Hello, Cobra Commander.
So I should be able to hear myself and you at the same time when it's recorded.
Great. So, hello, Cobra Commander. We appreciate your attendance. We
Mhm.
understand that you will lead us to victory in our future engagements. Know
Records
all,
everything.
see all,
Yes.
tell all. Anyways,
Hopefully it tells
so
all.
this creature is something you could probably only kill once this campaign.
Yeah, and he wants to do it before his.
Well, he wants to do it 2 years in to his. Well, that's when the Stroa goes, "Hey, I need your help."
Right.
2 years. So he's 9 years old, and
Mhm.
he's going to go hunt this level 15 creature with the Princess of Night at age 11.
I expect good things.
If this creature's taken out, Astroa gives 0 fucks, maybe except for some organs. You pull this armor, you pull this creature back. Well,
Yeah, it should be a good
money,
payday.
money, 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 make it rain.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna assume he succeeds because he has the equipment. He texted me exactly. I told
All
him
right,
what
let's go
creature
about
he's
it.
fighting.
Nice, nice.
Astroa has told him what potentially his weaknesses is, and he told me what kit he's bringing, with the exception of 2 items, which that will require a mini session to acquire for, and some hints. He has everything he needs to defeat the thing. He
Right.
is hyper light sensitive, and from what he's learned, Astroa has told him if you expose it to light of a certain intensity, his armor actually becomes brittle,
Right. And you can
like
hit
the
it
way
through
a
that.
vampire does under the
Yeah.
sun.
Yeah.
Otherwise, his armor is literally impenetrable.
Well,
So it is actually something a full Nightwing would actually be able to hunt because the Nightwing goes, "I fuck this shit," and the guy goes, "Oh shit, my armor is super cool, but not under the power of a Nightwing who harnesses the power of this light." Uh, so I expect him to succeed, which means you get lots of money.
yes, money would be nice.
Okay, so that's your 2. Your 4, because he has 4 interactions with Straw,
Oh, nice.
like huge interactions, because he really wants to cultivate her into an actual, honest to goodness friend, and it's kind of scary. So
That's what happens when you put like, hey, here's a princess.
yeah, number 2, she invites you to one of the family's hunts during one of the curse months.
Oh, interesting.
I actually don't think he's gonna survive that one. So you know how back in, England, every so summer or spring or even fall, the royal family goes, "Let's go on a hunt," and then they go on a hunt, and afterwards, the king goes, "That was boring as fuck. You know, it'd be really fun. Hunt something really intelligent."
And get drunk while doing it.
Hey, Astro, you brought a friend. That's a Nightwing, fledgling, but it's still a Nightwing. I've never hunted a Nightwing before.
Oh,
I don't care what Astroa says after that.
it's just hide
You
and
know that
seek.
you know that music? Run. Da, na, 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 na.
It's hide and seek at that point. Wait until
Yes.
day. Wow.
You were playing hide and seek with the royal family of the night.
Uh,
The only person who's not going to harm him are 2 people. One, the individual who actually might be a romantic potential, one of the sons of the king, not nearest to the throne, but you know, someone who's like, that bitch is hot. I want that. I'm all about that bird girl. You know.
right.
Yeah. So I'm creating a romantic, individual,
Option.
and then Astroa, who's like, "But I got a friend, Dad. Please don't hunt her." And then you have 3 individuals who are actually in line for the throne. You have the first heir, who is like, "I'm gonna wreck it," and that individual is going to be like super super hard to beat. If, of course, you catch his attention.
Right.
He has some quirks. If you abuse those quirks, he will never find you. But if he catches your scent, it's over. He is the relentless pursuit.
Right.
If you avoid the initial scent, you will never see him. And then you have the sadist, the second line of the throne, who's the first daughter. She will never, ever, ever take you out first, but she will always be hounding your doorstep no matter how far you run, and she wants to hurt you, cripple you, wound you little bits at a time. Like an arrow comes out of nowhere and slices your thigh. Not deep enough to cripple, but it's enough to remind you that every single step is pain. And also a blood trail.
Mm.
And then the
Yikes.
third son, the reluctant son, he likes blood, but he doesn't like hunting. But if enough blood is spilled, something else takes over. And, well, he's no longer on his beast. He becomes the beast, and now you're in a lot of trouble. And there's poor Straw, fourth in line to the throne, who's like, please don't kill my friend. And we'll try to protect you, but those who are closer to uh, the ascension, the higher in the hierarchy you are to the throne, the more important you are of children. Fourth in line is not so important.
Yeah.
So
Powerful,
and
but not important.
she's actually more powerful than some of her siblings in certain fashions, but again, she's not her first brother,
And still a child.
or the second sister.
Yeah. Still
She
needs that
can fight
experience.
the third brother, even in full beast mode, but if that happens, Astroa can't help you for the rest of the hunt. He can't hide you in the night. So if he survives that, a year and a half later, Astroa, if they both survive, has to undergo the thing called the perdition, which is Astroa has to do a mission during the day.
Ah.
Nightwing, well, she has to find a way to complete the mission during a very specific time frame, and it has to be done during the day. And Astroa is very weak during the day, so she needs a friend, an actual, honest to goodness, true friend. So that'll actually be super easy. And then the last one of her siblings takes an interest in one's character romantically. In fact, a couple of them will probably, if he survives the second one. Second one's the hardest.
It sounds the hardest, to be honest.
Oh, it's going to be basically, if he survives it, he becomes worthy in the eyes of the family.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there will be some maybe not so powerful brothers, depending how well he does, will actually invoke the interest of the royal family, and he will be pursued romantically because he's choosing female. And there's a lot of males
Yeah.
in the line to the heir of the throne. So. And then, of course, we'll create all sorts of mayhem, which is going to be super fun. Did you get that, Cobra Commander?
Everything is good. Well, shit. Yeah, no, that should be exciting for him.
But,
Is he going to be back Friday? I thought he wasn't going to be back till Saturday.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Friday.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Cobra Commander, for that little link. Wonderful.
Yes. I want to see how it is here later, but go down to the first year on that page, and
So, could we do the first year? Would you be willing?
oh, I'm very tempted, but I want to complete this. I'm trying to finish it off.
Well, here's the problem. I know that you are going to want to do this piecemeal. You're gonna, unless absolutely every possible thing has happened of significance from every other player, you're the one who's gonna want to go last. But in this case, we're gonna have to do it piecemeal,
Okay.
multiple pieces. And in fact, 4 years will be the significant cutoff.
Well, the only thing I didn't get down really was Tilly, but that's fine. So yeah, just check it out, I guess.
Okay. So maybe let's do a couple years up to the
Yeah.
4th year, and then we'll stop there and see if even Ozyman even lives.
Yes.
So I will have to stop and see exactly how that goes, because even if he lives, there is going to be a inquiry,
Yes, there will
because
be.
not just Tilly died, but other merchants died in that system. It's kind of thing. Hmm. So you're okay?
Hmm. I
All
just
right.
want you to read what I got so far. Come down.
I'm looking. Oh, you gave Hidden in the Jungle. So does that mean as long as she has some sort of natural camouflage, she gets a bonus to stealth for a divider?
Uh, I mean, that's part of her substance. Just the mysteriousness of the jungle it is.
What type of flavor do you want to do? Because you've really invested in this,
I have.
and you should, like, once you've completed your solar system, I plan to give you, instead of doing a threshold, I'm thinking, what do you think of this? It's more of a, you know how the tale goes, God made the earth in 7 days.
Hmm.
Well, in your case, you made your realm from dust. And when you successfully have given identity and of substance to all of the things you expect to be in your solar system, let me know. Once you
Yeah.
go, don't expect anyone to join my solar system. I'm gonna give you something as a lump sum. Just, I'm not gonna give you merit. I'm just gonna give you a power.
Okay. What I was thinking was the amount of people or the amount of celestial objects in that solar system is um is a level.
I'm actually gonna give you something cooler.
Okay, okay. I was just thinking like I can go up to the amount of like um purchases in those things up to like say I got 7 people in my solar system right now. I can only go up to 7 to
So what I'm gonna do is
but yeah, yeah, yeah.
count every single object as a level 1
Yes, because they
until
all
you have
have
done a level 2 for everything. So if you have 5 across the purchases for everyone,
mhm,
once every single one of the identities you has reached 2, or 2 purchases, so 10 across the board for every object, you get the next threshold. So once you've successfully said, "Hey, GM, I've completed my uh, solar system," and that'll count for at least 1 purchase across the board for every category for every individual you want in your solar system.
right.
Give you a power. That is super stupid power, because Fate Bonds goes, "Hey, I don't do things small
No, she
because
doesn't.
she's a moon. She's the moon."
She's a fucking galaxy, Matt. She has so many things inside of her.
She's the moon.
Yes, she's the moon
So
of the
the
sun.
way
That
your
is
powers are going to work is, it's going to be investment, 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 and then you're going to be like dragging, thinking you're going to die. You fall on the floor going, "All right, one more expenditure," and then you're going to get up because Fate Bonds picks you up and goes, "Did it? Congrats. Here you go. See that finish line up there? That's level 3. Go." And you're like, "What the fuck just happened?" So, are you secure on what you want your solar system to be so far? Or do you want more people to be involved? Because at minimum, it requires 20 points per person, right?
Yeah, I have 140 in players. I mean, not players, the party members
I know.
of this system.
It's a
But
lot.
it's but don't forget, this system is only part of a bigger system, right? Which is the pack, the Warren
Right,
of the
but
Lost
still,
Clubs. I already got 45 points
you have
in
everyone you want
NPCs. Yeah,
initially. You can add people later, but have you invested 5 in each of the things that make them the position, um, the substance, most importantly,
yeah. As if you
the
see, each one
influence, and
has
the orbit?
each one has one of the four, 20 points in each of the
Yeah.
peeps.
Okay. And that's everyone you wanted? Everyone's given you that? You're able to
Yeah,
build them?
there's no one else in our party right now. The only other people that influence it is the headmaster and a few other NPCs. But
Have you filled them out?
yeah,
Okay.
each one of them have substance. I have Nix,
Okay.
the chef,
You
and the
have all
headmaster.
4 filled out, though. That's the key point.
I don't have the
Influence,
mystic.
substance,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
orbit,
no, I don't have all
and
four for
position?
each of them. Nix I have, but I'm missing one for the headmaster and two for the chef. I was just waiting to get more merit, to be honest.
I'll give you. Well, remember, you get your 50 for your
Short term.
your long term that you completed.
Oh, we
I'll
got the
give that
long
to you at the
term.
beginning of the first session, but you can do it now because you have so many fucking things in play.
Yes. If we come down to fuck, there's a lot. Training Luna in the Mystic Arts, the Eye of the Beholder, which is almost the last page. I got some grapple shit in there, but
Well,
that's not.
I'm guessing you're gonna finish out every person, right?
I will be, yes.
With those 50.
Yep.
So the power fate bonds will give you is celestial objects always have a give and take. You're giving so much. Now, time to take.
Hmm.
As a complex action, pick anyone in your solar system and pick a power they have, and you can use it for the turn.
Interesting. Okay. Hmm. This is only in the smaller solar system, right? Not
No,
the
it's
larger.
whoever you paid merit for on position, influence, orbit,
Right.
substance
Substance.
that gave you a trinket to do that. They are
Okay.
part of your personal system. Anyone in your personal system that you paid for.
Okay.
What'll happen is, as a complex action, pick a person,
I'm
pull
picking.
a
So
power
in
from
this
them,
case,
and you can channel their power for turns equal to your influence bonus. And that will, of course, increase over time.
well, I'm at 9 right now, so I'm pretty fucking close. That's the one.
Right. Well, it'll be default 1.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's fair.
But if you needed to be like, I need Clarity's Intimidate, scary eyeball power of doom,
Yes.
I'm going to channel it for a round and stare at someone, and they go, I'm frozen.
I need to pull the headmaster's strength, and
Yes.
I just become a boss for one
Yes.
round.
That's the power of Fate Bonds, though. That's the
Yep.
craziness. And that's the price you have to pay for Fate Bond's power. You
Yeah.
need to build a construct first to house Fate Bond's power because it's
Because
so
that's what
mysterious
she
and
is.
so
Yeah.
extra.
Yeah. Oh, Matt, this is fun.
Yeah. And that includes Nyx
Yeah.
because you're so in tune with Nyx.
Oh, she's one of my main
If you need
mentors.
to pull a physical Sun Eater power from her because you channel Sun Eater as well, you can be like, I need that poison thread, or I need this thing that you have.
Yeah.
We share a connection. I can now do this until end of turn, or however many turns I want to channel it. And the cool part about Fate Bonds, all you need to do is pause and go, I don't need this anymore. I'm giving it back to its owner. I need this now. I'm going to pull from this planet or this object.
Yeah.
There's no PowerPoint system. There's no, I can only do this X times number a day.
It's just
All
the
it is
action
a
of.
complex
Yeah.
action and
Yeah.
choice and focus. You can do it limitlessly times a day as long as you go focus, think. That's it. That's the
Yeah,
thing
I
I
just
need.
need to go to my
And
mindscape,
apply.
right? Bring it up.
Yes.
I have to almost like touch it, right? You know what I mean?
Yes. But the problem is during that complex action, you are vulnerable and
I
you give
am.
up your turn. If you do it during combat, you forfeit a turn,
It's a
a whole
channeling
turn.
ability. That's
It's a
pretty much what
channeling
it is.
ability,
Yeah.
but that next turn, you have that. And that includes martial arts.
Yes.
You can go, I need clarities. I'm gonna fuck that guy power. And of course, you can now invest merit into this new ability because it's now a fate bond. Fate bonds gives you this new power, and it's an actual tangible thing.
It's a solar system power.
Right. You need to give it a name.
Yep. Um, the Warren.
The Warren,
Yeah.
well, it's an actual power. It only applies to your personal system. But now, since you gave it a name, you can now invest in the power of the ability called the Warren.
Yep.
And when you invest pillar discipline called select the Warren, you can now go, well,
I'm
I want
affecting everything.
spirit
Yeah.
selected the Warren, and now I can start to channel the ability I select longer.
Yeah.
Now it's influence times 2 if I so choose, and I can drop it at a free action. Fate Funds is very powerful, but that character is a very long-term carry.
Yeah. Because she's a fucking planet. What do you expect? It's not like, hey, I do these things because I'm an organism.
Well, she's
No.
originally a moon, and
Yeah.
Fate Bonds goes, I'm a moon. I need things. I need a
Yeah.
sun. I need planets. I need a solar system. I need this. I need that. And then once everything's in place, power.
Yeah.
That's all that the equation equals is power.
I'm excited.
And the more you elaborate on that equation to fit her most ideal, because you're basically fitting the most foundation bare minimum.
Yeah.
N-
Exactly. This
Now,
is the beginning.
when you elaborate to more the ideal situation and add more to a certain threshold, more power is granted to the point where if you complete the full like mirrored image of what fate bonds exists in, you get something called true power.
Ah.
And then you're like, I'm an actual moon. And now you can do things like control gravity on a planet and go, I'm gonna apply a celestial orbit's gravity to your person, and then you watch someone get fucking tin canned because there's celestial gravity being applied in a localized area on a person, and they literally get scrunched up and put into the size of a hockey puck.
I'm pretty much Mother Nature.
You're worse than Mother Nature. Mother
Yeah.
Nature doesn't apply to you. Mother Nature bows to you because if the celestial object doesn't want to support life, such as Mother Nature, it says fuck that because it doesn't need to. So like Mother Nature is a at best a convenience to the celestial object
Yes.
that
It's an
exists.
aspect of.
It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
It's a miracle, really, because the celestial object doesn't give a care that it exists. Fate
Yep.
Bonds is not a was not originally a life-bearing planet. It just happened to be so because oh, that's fun. Let's try this.
Over time. You know what I mean? That's literally all it was. It
And
was
then
just
Fate Bonds as a planet doesn't give a shit half the time if the individuals who live upon her screw up the environment and then she goes back to a barren, lifeless rock because I'm still around.
I'm
They
still
screwed that up.
I'm going over the cycle. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's continuing.
They'll come back if they really so want. But I'm a celestial orbit. I'm a celestial object. It doesn't matter. Things like Mother Nature are a mortal thing. They
Yeah.
need that to live. I don't. I've been here since literally the first Big Bang. Give a shit. It'll happen. This is not the first time I've had life. They screwed that up. This is basically a repeat cycle. It's fun, but it doesn't last for long. It really can't.
Yeah. No, I was very proud of myself when I made Fate Bonds.
I was super excited when you did that too, and I was like, well, if you live, your character is going to be a winner. But there's also that part where my game's hard, and sometimes you don't live,
Exactly.
and then everything goes tits up, and just
Try again. The cycle
Oops.
continues.
So yeah, that's the warn.
The warrant.
For a complex action, pick someone in your orbit and tell me what you want, and I will give it to you for the next round.
Okay.
And yes, you can go headmaster. I want some of the headmaster's power. And if you want his fucking strength and you want to break something down, I hope your body is able to channel it.
Yeah.
Because he is a motherfucking savage. Because he's a wolf. He's more of a seer, but it's just.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to use the headmaster's ability to foresight and see as like a seer's ability, because he's also a part seer,
Right.
well, I hope your mind can handle it. I see everything! Miniaturized local mushroom cloud coming out of your head.
Use all my 8 charges just to withstand the blow to my mind.
All right, Luna, you're
Oh,
one.
fuck.
Year one.
Yeah. Did you check out what I had so far? Come down. Come down. Bring that mouse down.
Ooh, so spider thing. Agility, yes, that is a very important spider thing.
Where are you at, I wonder?
I'm at first craft. 4 extra arms, trait, yes. Plus 1 HP, black land, yes. You're safe.
Oh, you're making me down. Keep going.
Second,
Keep going.
basic land, steel wire, can only 50 pounds per strength. That will be improved in the future, of course. Raft, armor, carapace, that's like C. C. Carapace.
I got it.
Carapace. Not a Paris.
Carapace.
Carapace. There, carapace. Over. 6 hit. Yeah. Yep. Right. Ranking. Regular center glands. But it's really just not. You don't get the glands themselves. You get the
Yeah, we talked
echo,
about that. That was old stuff.
of the
Yep.
glands themselves, which is
Yeah,
actually more powerful than the glands.
Yep. It was.
Yeah.
It was what happened from
Armor,
it.
hair, spider
Yeah.
sense. Spidey sense.
That's
So
sense.
armor when a crit happens, half the damage, which is hilarious. Craw. Come to an arrangement. Start apprenticeship for the full moon.
Yep, that's old
Sure.
stuff. Don't worry about that. The chili peppers is what we talked about one time or another. It's going to be very important in my my interactions with Flock and our ability to make pretty much an orchard for ourselves. But yeah,
Unfortunately,
no,
you did not luck out on getting chili seeds, but you did get vanilla beans. Flock actually got honest to goodness vanilla beans where you can actually grow your own vanilla.
yeah. But we also got more chances to go to the orchard because of
Yes, you did.
John's fucking
Okay.
apprenticeship.
Laser crystal batteries. Uncharged 1, charged 5. Is that just
Smeckles.
information?
Smeckles.
Yep.
That's what Croc told me about the first time.
Worth. World gold, cobalt. That is very correct. Spider things. Gracious, I'm worried about with it being a spider. Agility, yes.
That was
But
just me
also
talking to myself.
more important.
Intelligence.
Oh. Perception.
Oh yes.
Not just normal perception, every type of perception you can get.
Why do you think I have 5 senses and I also picked up the fucking hairs?
Yes, I am gonna give you so many information, and if you have strands out, it is gonna be so hard to ambush your team.
Yep.
Unless, of course, you go, I need them to really, for once, rely on themselves. And
To
I'm going to
learn,
hide in my
yes.
burrow and be like, you guys, I can't be your mom all the time. I can't be everyone. I'm going to give you a warning. You need to post watch for once. Do it yourself.
Yeah.
She's like, that's that one. Skills, acrobatics, sleight of hand. Yes, because of all the freaking spider things. All right.
Hmm.
Learning these things throughout the weeks. Yes, because it's you're just doing it as part of your existence. You have all these limbs is hard. If you want them to have hands on the end, there is a spider that does that. You're gonna have a custom order, and it comes from some of the farthest reaches of the kingdom. A
Hmm.
very specific area. It is actually a demonic spirit
Oh,
spider,
interesting.
and there are some monks that hunt it because they hunt people. You can have that delivered for a very large sum. Till he travels there, you might be able to get it within the first 4 years if you want to expend most of your profit during those years. But then you would have literal clawed, armored hands on the end of each of your four legs, and now you would literally look like your picture
Yeah, it'd be neat.
instead of just tendrils. And the amount of things you can do could go up, and it would get a little ridiculous. Anyways, we're going up. All right. Now, Z, you have learned the process of curing and drying spices and appropriateness of the act. Yep.
This is very important going forward for my being able to sell as well as my cooking. So it was nice
Yeah,
that
you learned some
I got
from
that
the
early.
orchard and their setup. You learned from the turtle chef because he also has you do that himself.
Mhm.
Like he shows you, and you do that for him. Um, and you just kind of learn from whatever other knowledges you seek.
Yeah,
There's books that you can read, which I bet you would read, cookbooks and whatnot. All right, why select sleight of hand accurate, perfect rhythm, cuts your motion. Yep, delicious. Also delicious.
that one's especially delicious because
Well,
it, it
for your
will
knife, every
it
time you
will
finish
be
it.
things that Crod doesn't even understand. Like why the fuck am I cutting these things and leaving these other pieces? But there is value in them. She just doesn't
I'm
know how to
I'm
use
I'm I am butchering this piece while my knife butchers this other piece.
it. Yeah, no,
All
that's
my
that.
knives are cutting these pieces because I have an intimate knowledge about how you want this sliced. And then half an hour later, or it should have took you 4 hours to butcher it, they're all packaged and ready to go.
Yeah.
And then she looks at you and goes, "Good girl."
Keep reading. I have a wonderful thing
Craw
about Crawl for
is
you.
an interesting creature. You
Yes,
will have a chance to see some of the darker sides of Craw, which I'll have
I'm
you
sure
roll
I
for,
will.
but maybe you don't. In the first year. Within the next month, Luna learned as much as a Maui could from young adults, witnessing Claire die. Claire due to a person Luna's becoming. There's a long road ahead for the pack. Not sharing the most basic info to enhance our overall ability to survive. But the last thing Luna wants. Luna will explain the differences in price and season to the older adults so they can get the best deals for themselves and Craw. And Luna would like it if they came to visit while working at the night market. At least once.
At least once.
Okay. That can be arranged. Basically talk to the headmaster and go, they need to come. One at a time, all at once, one trip. Come prepared. That can happen. I need you to roll.
Oh,
Well, that'll be part of your rolls actually for the first 4 years because the headmaster really will be part of that if you convince them. Next, the spider's greatest weakness: not having friends. It truly is. but it's also one of their greatest strengths. Luna will not stop until the pack bond's made the whole team. Luna will let them know that they are important to Maui, to herself, to others, and the hopes that the older pack members will give Luna something that represents them. Luna hopes that someday this Maui can give something back to them. Not like I can't see them in the Warren, right?
Unless they all die.
Well, I'm gonna roll for them because they
Perfect.
are actually asked by the headmaster to help. Because they're actually that team that you bonded with
Yeah.
is the headmaster's best hunt
Yeah,
team,
their squad.
night team.
Yep.
They're 3 men down, and they're still strong enough, bold enough, smart enough to provide. And they actually super care about the Warren more than even you guys do, to the
Oh, of
point
course. They've
where they
been
will
there
do.
longer. They were
They're
probably
the
the
ones who
first, if
actually
anything.
provided every single pelt you guys have ever used, besides the ones you got from Carl.
Yeah. Besides, yeah, I had to get my pelt, but I'm sure they Nyx got her spider pelt from them, maybe.
Yes, they did.
So I mean that was a third generation. Well, I guess second.
Also, I roll for them every year, and they've rolled so far so well, except for the very last year, which I rolled really, really bad for, and they did not do so well.
Well, guess what they know now? They know that there is a chance for them with the Red Horizon, so that is important.
Yes, I will be rolling twice for each member
Oh, good.
instead of once because of that. I also roll luck every single year, specifically for you because that really matters. And this first year will be super important because I'm going to allow you to roll a fellowship. Although you kind of screwed a little bit of it, but you did do an exercise and that was super early.
Mhm.
And they're really leery of spiders and the influence it does on the individual to grow a bond. But if you can pass hard enough, you can actually get a token and find them at all times, and that will actually be your connection to some stupid stuff. But of course, that will also bind you to their fate, and if they fuck up hard enough, you will be traumatized because you will literally feel that team
Backlash.
die.
Yeah. And I'll be able to, protect my mind so much with my 8 charges. So
Maybe not enough.
maybe not enough. Exactly.
All right, Luna. All right. Okay. When you first fell, the object fell from the sky. Playing with the pack. We'll strongly advise making our way to the crash site. Once we make the map out of it, we can take the price for ourselves with the scavenger rights. When the pack has reached the teenage years, we will go to that location. Seems that we won't be the only ones going either. So we know the longest trips away from the Warren for the lost pups. So true.
We already talked about this, so it will be when everyone's back together. That are just preparing. You know what I mean? Getting ourselves
Mm.
ready. And I wanted to show you where I was spending my merit for that. So that's pretty much what I'm doing with these little
Hot
purchases.
diggity darn! Look at those. That table. Mm.
I've always loved the fact of
Oh, that is a beautiful table. Look at these tables. Ooh, the
yeah.
labels. Oh my, oh my. Wish everyone. It's delicious. Mm, 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 mm.
It gives
It's
a
as
reason for
delicious as
my
the new bourbon I'm drinking. Oh,
well, thank you,
ooh,
man.
hoo, 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 hoo. I found this new bourbon. It's super popular. It's got a 100% rating on the market right now.
Ooh.
Called New Riff, straight out of Kentucky, which is literally the promised land of bourbon. It's where it came from. So, all right, being able to feed Luna's personal pack, and the Warren itself is one of Luna's greatest loves. Luna wants to show Chef that how much this may enjoys putting ideas together and making some delicious, nutritious for everyone to eat. Luna's cooking senses have been enhanced over the last 7 years. The God tongue. Need an N in there, from what I understand.
I googled it. It said tea, but
God
maybe
tongue
that was it. Yeah.
that Luna possesses has honed on every spice and flavor to make the meals that every day, every member, the Warren has learned to love. The pups started to realize if they're not behaving, and they have to get the old regular meals instead of what they really, truly crave.
Yeah.
That's power.
That is.
That is, as they say, the true power behind an army is that of its stomach.
Yep. That is true, Matt.
And the quickest way to an individual's heart is through their stomach. That is so true,
Yep.
especially with kids. Oh my, you were truly a spider. You were not cooperating. You were not doing what I like. You were not appreciating what I did for you. Well, I'm a spider for a reason. I am the apex of patience. And I will watch you squirm in my web because I have you so thoroughly. And what did I get you with my web? Not real spider thread. An addiction to good food, spices, tastes,
Yes. They
knowledge.
are more powerful than people realize, that's for sure.
There's no real thread. It's bondage of the mind. Once you have tasted something truly special, everything else tastes like ash.
Yeah, it
Not
really
good
does,
enough.
doesn't it?
It really does.
I was gonna write. I was gonna do more for my chef part, but I didn't really. I never got to finish it yet, so that was just what I had so far for that.
All right. When I first looked at Craw, guidance of what I saw, it's just a child trying to provide for the pack. Well, Craw's profession entailed enticed me, excited. For my dreams to become a chef forged with fresh produce, the ability to butcher creatures we kill. True good opportunity. I learned these skills quickly from Craw, as I looked to impress the one who has shaped my skills with this night blade, and to enforce the values of what I was taught during these night markets. That value was in pelts and the produce of both night and day. Learn to read people in this time. Their mannerisms important. Engaging in the art of commerce. To have customers and sellers alike try to lie for a better price was comical, as I could taste the sweat flowing from them when they tried to lie to me. It wasn't hard to tell when they were lying when you dealt with a spider. With it asking the right questions to gauge the truth.
Which is where my good old inquiry comes in.
Sales were always fabled that way. Almost felt like stealing from their times. But I was always truthful in what I spoke. Whenever I would try and lie, I'd always get a little sick to my stomach and even gag. Carl noticed this early in my apprenticeship and taught me how to speak while telling the truth. Learned that even when I was saying wasn't completely true, there was always a truth to it. Carl liked that aspect of me. It was part of my charm, Carl would say. That and the passion I showed for working for them. My first year, Carl was most interesting in what I did with the parts I saved of creatures. I would instinctively save the parts of creatures we butchered that may would always say useless. Carl almost fired me at that point. But when I showed Carl that could be done with what proper, seasoned, cured meats that occurred, my efforts, there's no denying the value of it. My knowledge, both day and night, spices, hadn't taken myself in this new venture. The proper herbs and spices were added to the cuts of meat that I made. The taste became sellable, profitable, delectable. What I had formed a choice to made for Craw. Either make an add-on to what Craw was selling currently, or not taste the passion of what I can make with food. Craw's sell, but really is out there. Foods to eat, foods that I make. No one in the night market is currently selling food ready to eat.
Yeah, no one's
Everything
selling
I
ready to eat,
saw was only the
only
products
produce.
from Craw and drinks from McLean. I'm glad you picked that out. I
Yep.
specifically did that.
There's drinks, there's produce, But what about when they all come together and it
And
makes
I also
magical?
specifically made a lot of vendors in the day market finished like actual people you can go to for finished food products. You go to you go in and go like, hey, I want to buy this, and you're like, nom nom, thanks for lunch, bye.
Yeah. And what came to mind was one day, and I realized that they didn't put taxes on just all the food all the produce we get, but everything ready to eat had a tax to it, and I was like, why would that even happen? But I realized, and what? It's never a proper market without food.
You have found a secret. I'll give you 5 merit.
Oh, thanks, Matt.
I was waiting for someone to point it out. I specifically designed the market to not have a food vendor because it's hard to get a food vendor because
It
no one
is.
really wants a day only or or a night only market food vendor. They want fusion. They want to go to someone that when you come, they go, I'm going to put a fucking bag of gold or a bag of schmeckles for a truly unique meal that I can only get here. And Medusa will go, oh me oh my, look at all the customers coming from long and far, near and precious to go to my market. Because people, they may not buy extra food because it's like going to the grocery store.
Yeah.
If you're hungry, you buy over. But that also really helps you. And if the only position left is further towards Medusa, it's further into the market. So they do their purchases and then they smell that smell
Mm.
cooking, and then they wander your way. And then they stay a while. Good job, good job. Put that under personal.
Yeah, I did. It's a bonus, not included with the other merits given.
Okay. Memorizing and mesmerizing. First thoughts I had every day when the grafting had been done to me. When I felt my body being grafted with cross magic, this first sensation was painful. That came a new experience, new sensations, new feelings. There were thoughts I wanted to remember. And the simplicity of using parts of another and combining them with your own to make something better. Use the whole of a creature. This is best in the ways of honor and death, I was told by the hunters. I saw Nyx, one of my closest mentors, after being grafted with parts of the spider we had defeated together. I had a moment of knowing what God did, what the grafting magic showed to me in the parts of my body I couldn't have imagined on my own. Adding parts of the Senator Recluse and the other spider pelts fused with Nyx's body, this was the first time in cross specialty, highest form in 3 months together. I accepted the grafting for everything it was. I was feeling free, anything of anything in that moment. When I chose to feel with cross passion, stirred within me. And over the next 7 years, I was able to graft pelts myself. Groz guidance.
Yeah, I always do that. Put a fucking C instead of a K. Thank you.
Would cross sell pelts that had been blessed by light through an order system. Cross is important to me. What does she give me for a token that represents a melee?
Important questions.
She will not give you one until you complete your first graft.
Very well.
Is there anything else? Do I need to read the rest?
Yes, continue. I have what I
I'm
did
talking
next for
specifically for you, not for grappling and all that other jazz attack.
specifically for what? Sorry, Matt.
For you, Luna and Luna alone.
I mean, the only thing next was I had pretty much three important people. I had Craw, I had the chef, and I had Nyx, four people, sorry, Nyx and the Mystic. Those were my my things I would be working
The
on.
the chef gives you a set of knives, your first practice knives. Those are the most precious things to him because they're his own personal knives he grew up with when he
Really, he
first
passed them
became a
down to
chef.
me? Huh.
Yes. No one wants to be a true chef. It's too much work. It's too much effort. It's too much learning. It's arduous. It feels like the most lowly of work, especially because the way he starts you out, you wash dishes. That's all you can do. You're a little child.
But I learned quick. That's for fucking sure.
You learn fucking very quick. So, yeah. The yeah. He'll give you a spare eye patch when you really ask him. One of his older ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Like his first one. The one where he originally lost his eye, the one that was super bloody.
Oh. Oh.
He tells you he got it from pirates.
Is that how he
He
started?
he killed them. No,
Yeah.
he was in the galley. He was cooking. He loved cooking. Um, Something took a bite out of their hull. It was made of durasteel. They were sinking. They did their best. The thing that took a bite, they scared it off.
Was it
Nothing
a
but a
shark?
no,
Okay.
bigger, nastier, worse. Something they truly feared. Something that likes to prey on metal ships
Hmm.
because the metal in ships leaves a taste in the water. Unlike it's different from wood. Wood also leaves a taste. The type of wood you use and the type of tar, anything that is exposed to the water leaves a taste in the water that attracts a certain predator. It's guaranteed you're going to run into them throughout your journey, no matter how short of a distance you go. And you need to have weaponry aboard the ship that scares them off because you,
Right.
under no circumstance, are going to fucking kill a thing.
Yeah.
There's no way. You're too large, and the predators that eat such the prey of a ship that large is unfathomably huge. So when it comes, and it does come, you are ready. Unfortunately, the individual in charge of the watch was asleep, and the call was too late, so they lost a part of the hull. They scared it off like normal because it's a routine. You drop something in the water, there's a flash. Things of the deep, real deep, don't like that light. Even a little bit of light in such a brief moment, they're scared. They run away back to their home. They're sinking now, and the pirates come. They can't run away. They're dragging water. They board. There's fighting. And then there's silence. Real silence, and the fog rolls down to the deep of the ship and eventually into the galley. And then there's scrapes of metal, scuffs of feet, clanging of blades, and the smell of iron. And when he is done in that night, there are 4 people left on the ship. And there are bodies, more bodies than the floorboards themselves. That's when he lost his eye. And that's where most of the marks on his skin and his shell come from. He diced more people than he did the entire voyage, or he used his knives more on the individuals that they boarded that night than he did on his meals he did for the entirety of that journey. Those knives are blooded in a way you can't profoundly understand.
Yeah. No. I get that.
He used every single one of those knives, and he retrieved every single one of those knives. In fact, he had to dive into the water deep, just pull one from a sinking body. Yeah. In fact, that main cutting knife, the main dicing blade, big
Right.
one, That one sank 150 meters into the dark,
Into-
deep ocean
Oh,
through someone's eyeball, blooded. He fought a shark down there for it.
and that's where the shark tooth came from.
Yeah, he punched
Matt,
that
oh my
fucker in the
god.
face and took that took that tooth.
And he gave me. Well, that was a good representation of
That
what he'd go
knife
through.
is the only knife you never ever have to sharpen, and it is sharper than sin. In fact, you have to be careful with the cutting board you cut it with.
Well, that's why my motions are improved. That's why I wanted to work on sleight of
The
hand.
only thing he ever tells you, ever use that on a person, ever.
Never.
If you ever use it once, the price is paid, and the blade and the special things about it are forfeit.
No, I'd
Because that
rather.
horror is transferred to the person you kill with it.
Yeah.
And if you cut someone deep and puncture their body with that blade, they will feel the pain and the power of the deep.
Yeah. No, I think Luna rather die before. I mean, it's
No,
the
he
shot
says
is too
if
important.
things are it, that is it for your team, and you come across something that you can only do one
One
last
thing too.
chance
Yep.
harm to, use that fucking blade, bury it deep where you can do the most harm and run. It won't follow, it won't chase, it won't come after you because if you find it again, it won't be alive.
Yeah.
That blade is no longer special after that.
I just hope it never has to come down to it.
And he just kind of looks at you and pats you on the head. And after, you gave him some special alcohol and whatnot, and he told you this horrifying story after story, year after year. And every time he gives you something special, something profound, he just pats you on the head and says, "Don't ask more about it. Why aren't you keeping these things? Why are you giving me these precious things? Don't worry about it. It's better suited in your hands. You could use it better than I could." Every single excuse in the book. And he gives you something every year. More.
It's great.
All right, first year. You ready? My
Yeah.
friend, my homie, my G. Okay. Let's do some market with Tilly while you have the chance.
Please.
Tilly's at the market. Oh, he's there. He's a little red faced.
Of course.
Come in after a
When Linz
customer
gets
that
drunk.
was
Yep.
very prejudiced, just like Alan's. He comes
Ah.
in and he's like, "I'm not fucking dealing with a horned bastard.
Oh,
Let me
Frozzy.
see the real shopkeeper." Until he comes up and goes, "I don't have to deal business with you. If you're not going to deal with the person I have hired to run my stall, fuck you, fuck off. And you can go without and fucking try and find what you're looking for anywhere else. Go to the next mountain range." And the guy just fucking storms off. And you can tell he's in the worst mood. And Ozzy's flush. And Tilly's just kind of put a hand on his shoulder and talking in his ear. And he's, helping him calm down. And he kind of is like, you can tell he's really flustered. But after the short blurb, he sees you coming and his face lights up. And, he's like, "Luna, welcome to the shop. What can I get for you?"
Well, this is the first year, so I'm still young. Uh well, I need some spices and and I
Oh,
need
do
some.
I have a deal for you?
Oh,
Woohoo!
let's hear it.
Yeah, we have a couple spices on sale, especially as Tilly came back from the kingdom this year, and we got some stuff for you. Ooh, we got dice. Hmm. This is before Tilly went off for her first adventure.
Yeah.
So she goes order kingdom, and then unfortunately her demise. So this is before she goes to the order.
Okay.
So he's like, because you've mostly bought most, or you bought most of her stuff.
Hmm.
So
I
there's a
don't.
couple dyes left, and then there is some lavender.
Yes, lavender.
So lavender dried, it's going to cost you 1 gold coin, and then there is a couple dyes you can purchase if you so wish for 2 gold coins apiece. There's only 2 bottles. There's a very beautiful lime green, and there's an actual cerulean blue, really dark blue.
I like supporting Tilly, so I'll get those 2 dyes because I can make whatever I need to it, or I could sell it. You know,
Mhm.
it's good.
Yeah, it's a really dark blue. That's hard to come by. Really hard to come by. Unfortunately, it's a small vial. You're probably looking at 25 grams
Hmm.
of powder, like dye powder. But that'll dye the shit out of some stuff.
Yeah. Uh, Ozzy, have you been being good to Tilly?
Of course, what are you talking about? I am the best assistant.
Good.
Absolutely.
Good.
Till he kind of pulls out. He's been really good. Thanks for asking, Luna. He's a great assistant. Um, I really appreciate his honesty. In
Yes, I do too. I
fact, I always let him know when I have something special first as a reward. He's a good kid. Really like him. Ozzy's completely facing away from, or trying to face away from you, but completely facing away from Kron, and his face is red.
yeah. Make
Well,
sure you roll in
anything
lots.
else I can get for you, valued customer?
Well, we got all the produce we pretty much needed. Uh, mm, and I don't think we think we're good on alcohol because we still need. Oh, actually, Ozzy, can you tell Tilly that I'm gonna have some cinnamon and apples for her soon to make more of her good old apple pie for next time.
Are you trying to increase the amount I can sell or the amount I make?
Oh, remember, we had this conversation. You said get you some cinnamons, more stuff, and we'll be able to make more because you don't always have access to it.
You're right. And she kind of comes over to the counter, puts an arm, a forearm on the counter, and leans over and kind of, very nonchalant. He's like, "Are you enabling me, little one?"
Never.
Oh, you. When you have it, let me know.
We'll do.
And she ruffles your hair, and she gives you a lollipop. When you get around to it. No
Okay.
rush.
The next, it's
Any
getting
interactions with the
close.
market?
Um,
Let
just
me
my usual interactions with
let me move you to the market.
Wyron. What's her name again? Willith.
Let me move you there. Let me. Here you go. It's a Winchell,
Winchell.
the little one, the only little one. There's Prana.
Yes,
There's Karoom,
I always have my
Umbular,
interaction with the
Carver,
the
even
Mewa.
because he
Carver has a
does
lot
a
of produce
very
from me.
large amount of gamey meat.
Yep,
A lot of
but
fish, a lot
I
of
can do
deer,
stuff with that.
elk, bear, boar.
Yep.
He always sells like overly cheap. And if you flatter him a little bit about his kill, he's willing to sell you almost all of what he's got for actually a reasonable price.
Yep.
You know,
And
and
when you buy in bulk,
Well,
And
it's
yeah,
mostly you buy his trophy pieces. You know, you buy the teeth, you buy the antlers, you buy the claws. You know, and you like tell me about the tale of how you killed it. He sells it to you at a price that's hard to refuse
yeah,
because you're feeding the entire Warren off of his efforts
yep.
for a reasonable amount of money.
And that's why Luna has a fellowship of
Yeah.
35
The
and
only time he ever charges you in gold is let me actually roll for this. Oh my gosh. He comes back with an honest to goodness night pelt. And he looks at you and
Really?
goes, killed it. And you can
Oh,
actually see that he's missing an arm. On like it's completely severed.
uh, you don't
And
still have
there's
the arm, do
massive
you?
rakings on the rib cage where the arm's missing. And he goes,
Oh,
I killed it. I killed it, I killed it, I killed it.
do you still have the arm?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, I can
Good
sew it
now.
back on for you.
Oh shit, you can't. You
Hmm.
better clean off. And he waves the arm at you.
Matt, is there literally anything I can do with this arm to
Oh,
attach it?
absolutely. You could totally as
Yeah,
a spider rip this
I was
thing
gonna
back
say.
on.
I got Medicaid too, so that's nice as
Especially
well.
if you get a significant piece for him.
Yep,
Add him to the collection.
yep. Oh, frig. Oh, well. Tell me about this story because if you lost an arm in a bit, well, I don't even know where to begin.
All right, roll me luck because I rolled. I
Yeah.
want to see what your luck is too.
How about
You
I
can use a
reroll?
fate point. I know you got a fate point.
I do have a fate point. That was one of the first things I picked up.
Okay, so um, he comes back with an odd pelt. Uh, it's not something you've seen before,
Oh,
and he kind of hauls it onto the thing, onto the counter, the whole carcass.
yeah.
It's small, actually, some sort of lizard,
Ooh.
and it doesn't really have the teeth it should. The jaw is like a snapping turtle,
Mm.
and he's like, "Fucker, they took my arm." And as you're sewing it back on, and after you're done, he actually can move his fingers. He's like, "You what?"
Yeah, I've gotten
And he
really good at
literally
this.
hugs you, and tears come out of his eyes. Just take it. You gave me my arm. Just take it. Oh, take anything, me stall. You gave me my arm.
I leave a very fair sum, but I do take his whole salt
You gave
because
him his
I'm
arm
not
back.
gonna.
It was
Yeah,
huge. Like
no, that
for
is
a
huge.
hunter, having both arms is just it's a big deal. Roll for logic.
Yes, I have two check marks in that and 35. But I will roll an
Roll
actual
one
logic
d50 for
test.
this
See.
trade
Are
for
you
this
okay?
game.
Okay. 1d.
That was good.
I
Mm.
I actually pass, I think.
I'd
No, I'm
get a
off
third
by
check mark. I'm
2, I
sorry.
think. Say again?
I was if you roll really good, I was going to give you a third check mark.
Ah, well, I mean it is what it is. I got 35, two checks, but it's
Yeah,
not
he
good
gave
enough.
you so much food.
Yeah.
It's a steal. Like he should have charged you triple for what you're worth. But when you get back to Craw, she looks at you and kneels down and kind of brushes a couple bangs off your face. And she just says, "Good job, kid." Do you know what this is?
No, but I really want to know.
We call it a guppy.
A guppy. Okay.
Yeah. It's it's kind of it, it's a mockery. The name's a mockery. It's mostly a chimera of multiple pieces.
Oh.
That's the thing. The guppies are a chimera. It's a random roll for what pieces they get. And it can be anything. Literally anything.
Ooh, I wonder what this one has then.
So the hilarity of it is it can have parts or abilities or bits from the most powerful creatures in existence that we've ever come across, coupled with some of the weakest creatures that you can possibly imagine, like scavengers.
And they all work
Like,
together.
and you
Oh,
mash it together,
yeah.
which
Oh,
means
that's
they're as weak as they could possibly be combined with some of the most powerful, most valuable bits, which makes them anything at all. Also, could possibly conjure something that is unfathomable by anyone, and they're very rare. So imagine all the S tier silliness combined in one chimera. Unkillable. Does what it wants. But this one, you really lucked out. So roll me 3D 100. One of them is going to be a 4, because there's 4 bits.
okay. Good
So
doubles though.
one of them is the main body is literally a Savage Ripper torso,
Okay.
which is why it died.
Right.
Carver was able to kill it by literally putting a spear through its chest. Its head is the most valuable bit. It's, a, it's an ironclad snapping turtle head.
Ooh.
The ironclads are water creatures,
Yeah.
salt water, which means they're from the ocean. Things from the ocean, you can't put a price on them.
Well.
They're a little weaker in the mountains, but anywhere in the vicinity of water,
Yeah.
well, they're impenetrable by conventional weaponry. The Order hates them. They have a water beast, from what she understands, that is literally unkillable. Even though they try and get rid of the water, it makes more water. Fuck the Order. Good for that creature. You can't do much with just the head, unfortunately. But she has a crew she's going to sell it to,
Okay.
because there's an individual who has bits from that specific creature. They
Mhm.
will literally come across the world for it. She
Well.
will purchase this for 100 schmeckles from you.
Okay. Yep. That's a deal.
Yes.
Yep.
The whole carcass, 100 schmeckles, one time offer.
No haggling needed.
Okay. She pats you on the head, puts it in your credit account.
Perfect.
You can't pull it out for actual raw schmeckles. It's just credit for her store personally.
Mm-hmm.
So you find something you like, purchased. And within a couple months, there's a team that shows up. They are the most edgelordy motherfuckers you've ever seen. And there's a guy who rolls up with a turtle shell, spiked, armored, and cracks the ground. He walks on. He holds out a hand and he says, "Give." And she puts the fucking meaty head on the thing, and he holds out a bundle, slams it on the table, reaches in, pulls out a bag, slams on the table, and he walks off with it. And Kraz just says, "Put that in my stuff." There's also 2 cylindrical cylinders,
Ooh.
like a thermos.
Maps. Oh.
No,
Okay.
short ones.
Oh. Okay.
There's long leather cylinders, which are obviously map, 3 of them. Those she's like, put those in the map reservoir. The bag goes to money. And then there's 2 like thermos size cylinders, and she says, "Do not touch those." She takes them and goes to that armoire that you're not allowed to open under any reason.
Yeah.
After she goes up to them and kind of slides up a little bit of the armor, and there's light that shines out, and you can see something change in her eyes, and she just slits it shut quickly for both. One's blue, the light that shines out, and there's one that's purple. And it
Interesting.
puts it in the armoire. All right. So, roll for the ear 1 awareness test.
Well, I have, my awareness, 35 perception, 2 checks in awareness, and
This is 20,
keen
1d20.
senses.
This is low awareness. This is your first year.
Okay. So roll 1d20. 17.
You don't see it. You don't see anything. Nothing,
Okay.
nothing crazy. Nothing special. Boy. All right.
I do have keen intuition, though.
Then do it.
Why not, right? Ha! Nope. Oh, well.
Craw opens her armor once that year.
I see.
The one you were forbidden from opening under any circumstance.
Yep. Oh,
When
I
that
remember
guy
that.
comes by and buys the pieces and brings those 2 little short canisters, she opens one of the armoire. The door opens facing you, so you can't see inside.
Mhm.
She puts 2 of them in, and she closes it and relocks it, and then walks off as if and that never happened. All right. Your wages for the year.
Okay.
Add a schmeckel for every month that you served minus the 2 cursed years, because there are no night markets during the cursed months.
Interesting. So,
There is
okay.
not enough light. The moon does not show during the cursed months. So add 10 schmeckles.
And is that plus my first years as well?
That's for your first year. 10
Okay.
months of, 11 months of schmeckles. So 11
11 months of
schmeckles.
cycles.
That's just your wage she gives you.
Yeah,
The rest of it is to your training.
exactly.
You are allowed to feed the warren with the rest of the meat that you have shown that you can be like, yo, I know you think it's worthless, but I'm going to use it to cook it. Go for it.
Okay.
So the rest of the year, because that's just the night market, that's 1 night a month, which is, wow, 1 night a month she pays you a schmeckle for your work. Wow.
I work hard though.
You do. Roll 2 lucks.
All right.
That will show you what comes in. Nothing good comes in except for a couple Night Stalker pelts.
Ah, yes, yes. I'll put layaway on if any of those are good for the Vita.
Roll 1 luck to see if, because she wants to do brawling. She wants to see if there's 2 pelts that come in. Roll 1 luck, 1d100. They
Oh,
are not specifically for brawling.
yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
are stealth based pelts.
I think she would like that anyway, though.
There are 7 pelts she hasn't purchased for stealth
Okay.
that your Crawley already possesses.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Too bad. Okay. Roll 1d100 for luck based off of customers interacting with you.
Oof.
You were very fortunate. Hunter comes by.
Oh,
Hunter comes up, leans close. Hello, little one. How are you?
Good day, Maoi. It is a pleasure to see you again.
Debatable. I am not a harbinger of good things.
Well, you are to us. You allowed clarity to see clarity, and I will always appreciate that.
Mm.
Oh, what can I do for you today?
I have a question for you.
Oh, for me? Okay.
A riddle.
Oh, a riddle.
I
I do my
suppose you can
best.
call it a riddle. I guess that's anticlimactic or overdramatic. More of a question, really. Pick this or that.
Okay.
Someone approached me, told me something that I can't refuse. Something in my heritage, something close to me, something that if it falls into the wrong hands, the balance of the north-south, or the east-west, the neutral, no longer sticks. It's all fucked. The enemy, my long enemy, my last one of 9 is. I can't kill him anymore because he took the very weapons I needed from him to kill him. The only one who knows it is a child, where they are. But to put that burden on him puts him, his friends, and all he holds dear in jeopardy. The type of jeopardy that ends up forcing him to be my greatest enemy in the future. The type of hate that is not reasonable, not understandable, not bearable, and you can't change it. Its fate is set. What do I do? Do I chance it? Get my weapons and kill the child so he can't become my enemy? That saves my nemesis from death. Do I wait and chance that the enemy steals the weapons from out from under me so that I may save the child and that all he holds dear? Do I risk it for one person, or do I doom this child and everything else for the greater good?
Luna looks up at him, her eyes open. You, Hunter, you follow your heart even if you don't have one. And I believe that you will make the right choice. Because we're all faced with choices. And, well, being a seer, I see more than is needed sometimes. I've had the same not the same, I apologize, no, the feeling, maybe, the same feeling that you are experiencing right now. Indecisiveness. Follow your heart.
I have one.
That's what you think.
Well, I'll come next year. See what you have to say then. And he turns around and he leaves. Completely leaves Night Market in its entirety. And he just disappears. He just says till next year.
Till next year.
And all of your eyes twitch. And the most horrible, itchy, just let me see. Get me out that right now. Just let me see type of way. And Craw gets you out of that twitchy situation by wiping a blade clean on your right shoulder. Just you feel a blade hit, wipe, flip, wipe. On Mock.
Hi, I'm sorry, Craw. I'll get back to work right away.
I don't like Hunter.
Well,
if you find a way to slip a blade between his ribs and really permanently kill that bastard, please let me know. Because every time I've tried,
just doesn't work.
I lose teeth from his backhand. And she literally puts a hand to her jaw and cocks it side to side. And you can actually see she's replaced some of her teeth with monster teeth.
Yeah.
I had my crack at Hunter. And I've seen the death cycle before. No one revives as fast as Hunter. It's instant. People, when they die, have to fight a demon, and that
Yeah.
takes time. Hell, you may even have time to flee. Hunter, there is no time. Hunter is, oh, you killed me. Oh dear. I am now instantly perfectly healthy, and you were running. Let me have a grasp of your tunic. Oh, here's a couple stabs to the heart. The grip doesn't loosen, and he's instantly fine. Well, let me just say this jaw and these teeth are not what they used to be. He's a little bit squeamish on killing, though, interestingly enough. Unless it's the order.
Yeah. What's your opinion on the order anyway, Craw? Really
Fuck
like-
the order. Kill them where
Yeah.
they stand.
Yeah.
No mercy. They don't like us. We don't like them. Fuck them.
They definitely don't like me now.
Oh, they'll show their displeasure for your existence. They'll show their displeasure for every single member of you. But you know what? I'm arming you to kill them.
Good.
And they'll come. They always do. They always meddle in shit they shouldn't. But you know what a spider does best? When the enemy, known or unknown, falls into your web. Spider's always hungry. Even after it eats.
Yeah, I usually just save it for later. But yeah.
I'm gonna get you a venom gland in the future. I promise you
Ooh.
that.
Okay.
Sometimes prey needs to be played with. And there's a couple people I want you to really. If you ever get your hands on them, they need to die in the worst way. Not quick. You'll find them in my book
Oh,
when you're a little older. I'll give you that book. It's
okay.
a book of people who irritate me. And in the very back, there are people who, well, there's different words for them. Hunter's in there, but Hunter's at the front. And it's just, ignore my penmanship. It just says why.
Okay.
Why can't I? And that's it. Because you can't. You really can't. Whatever haunts Hunter, let's Hunter go immediately. Almost as it's a torment of itself. Hunter, you don't have to fight me. Living is a torment in of itself. That's my best guess. And that's the only thing Hunter ever sees is that single demon. It doesn't have a choice. Live, it says. And Hunter just says, fuck you. And it laughs. It's the worst torment probably Hunter ever. Imagine trying to die and your inner demon, your most powerful one that you doesn't matter how many times you come across death, you only see that one demon. And that demon says, live, and then gives up. And the red horizon says, oh, there's a winner. Congratulations, Hunter, you get to live. Because every time that demon says, I forfeit, and you're forced to live, no matter how many times you painfully die, no matter how slow or quick, over and over again. It never allows you death. That's what I think Hunter suffers from.
Maybe.
Maybe. Anyways, I think you have some things to butcher. I brought you something really pernicious that really
Oh.
requires some elbow grease to cut
Okay.
and hack. Maybe you and I can really teach it a lesson. And she pulls out some butcher blades, and
Oh.
for the rest of the day, Craw is silent, and she really hacks at this thing. They're perfect cuts, but just the amount of aggression she shows to this carcass is
Mm.
disconcerting. She leaves all the fine detail work, but she really does the work.
Is it like a huge ass beast? Like I'm guessing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys receive a night rhinoceros.
Oh.
There's a couple individuals who specifically want this. She considers this a low-class beast because, yes, they're pernicious and their pelt is nigh indestructible. Problem is they're literally one of the dumbest night beasts ever. They charge at you.
Yeah.
And what a spider can do to a creature that has literally no intelligence on how it does in combat. One single thread, you literally can bisect all, trip it, and it goes,
Yeah.
crashes into whatever.
And it's
Then you
thick
wrap it up, and it
legs.
goes,
Yeah.
all right, put a thermal blade in it, and it dies. So any team that has a area of control individual like a spider or something else, they're so easy to hunt.
Yeah.
If you're desperate for pelts, they are very powerful though, because you can always get a level 1 pelt with extremely high armor.
Hmm.
So, to give you a little insight, a level 1 pelt from a rhinoceros it actually increases your body by a +2
Oh, neat. Yeah.
absorption, and it also gives you +8 armor.
Nice.
So you automatically can absorb 10. And if there's a pen of 8, you still at least get 2 negated damage. But upgrading it, well, now you're looking at some really difficult motherfuckers.
Smart ones.
No, more durable shit.
More
They're all
durable.
dumb as rocks. Literally, the intelligence does not go up.
Right. Okay.
Difficulty
Okay.
to take them down by damage and other tactics. Like you can still use the same tactics on a higher level creature. It just gets up
Yeah.
and goes, oh, the things that you originally held down the lesser creature, I have so much strength, I break your stupid little bindings and gets up. And you're like, what the fuck? We can't hurt it. Stop moving. And it goes, I don't give a shit. I want to wreck your, I'm going to move. And you're like, stop moving. Nah, it's just,
Oh, fuck.
yeah. And the best pelt she has is a level 4, and it grants 150 armor.
Blech.
And against +20 to toughness.
Nice.
So you get a +20 natural absorption, and then the armor is a +150 on top of that. Being able to wear it as a pelt is a different deal.
I'm sure it's heavy. Very heavy.
She's like, if you can lift it, I will allow you to walk out the shop with it free of charge. It doesn't matter what you do. You can wrap a pelt. You can wrap all your strings around it. You can like try and haul it using a winch. And she's like, it's 200 or 2,500 pounds of night rhinoceros armor. Have fun with that.
Well,
literally
okay.
laying on the floor on some
Yeah.
hay. That's it. And she's like, I don't have anyone who can lift it. So
How does she bring it around?
somebody brought it back from a kill, hefted it with both arms, and said, "You want it?" And she paid for it. And she's like, "Put it there." And they dropped it, and it left a crater on the hay, and it's never moved since.
Okay.
People, there's a couple down payments on it, but it's like 5 gold.
Yeah, yeah.
She's never had anything beyond it. It's just it's a 5 gold interest.
Yeah.
Like I'm interested in it when I can lift it. If I
Yeah.
ever get cool enough.
Well, I'll
Business for the year.
business for the year.
What do you invest your time in? Because I know you cook throughout the year. People are addicted to your flavors, your new palate. You invest yourself in you're learning with Talo Shen, so roll 3 logic. Because I bet you go to Talo Shen at least for your basic education, right?
Yep. We have to anyway, just to become qualified for the,
Right.
the temple. And I have logic 2. I have 35 intelligence.
It's just you get a roll logic 1 for your first 3 years.
Okay, so would you like 3d50?
1d20 for your first 3 years.
Still pass.
Roll 2 more times. You get roll 3 logic, pick the best of the.
Take
You
a
get 16.
then.
Yeah, you easily
Yeah.
pass all his tests. The lessons for the year are interesting. Most of them involve inner politics of those of your neighbors.
Right.
Your neighbors are not nice people to the west. To the east, they're also not nice people, except for when you actually are among them. If you're a citizen living in the neutral territory, anyone else who's an outsider, be very wary. They always have alternative motives.
For the
If you're
kingdom?
in their territory, especially the
Right.
east, you're just one of millions of people.
Right.
They give no shits.
West is order, east is kingdom, right?
Yes. West, you want to be hyper vigilant. You are the enemy.
Yes.
The enemy. Doesn't matter how little or powerful you are an enemy and you were to be extinguished. The closer you get to their into the heartland, the more predators they extinguish you with.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to go there except to seek out the smugglers.
Yeah, get stuff from there.
Unless you're going to go to war with them and you want to establish like fortifications, but they're usually destroyed with extreme prejudice because fuck you.
Yeah.
The only reason we can even stop the Order's movement because we have a fucking mountain range the size of like it's stupid. Like there's no like beginner mountains. It's just straight
Man reversed. Here,
mount.
deal with it.
Like it's the Nepalese mountains without
Yeah.
like beginner mountains to lead up to it. It's just you walk up and it goes. Those go into the clouds. Fuck. And the rock itself is iron rock. Like
And then we get up
you
there.
can only drill and then put a blast cap in it, and when it blows up, you lose a little bit of rock.
Yeah.
So drilling in to the rock is it's such a loud affair, and it's so slow that anyone who tries to do it, it gains all sorts of attention, and people fucking go and swarm and delete anyone who tries to be in a fortification. The Order has only ever gained and built one fortress. We occupy it now.
Oh.
It's literally a town now
Yeah.
because they fought hard for it, but we have individuals who can dig through the mountains like butter, and they can't stop us if we so choose. We also have some magic users that just are unique. You know, we're gonna make the sun fall upon your fortification, and rock really doesn't do well against fusion. Yeah, so one of the lessons that you get pulled aside for is when this is along with flock. It's when the day when the sun fell from the sky. Someone from the temple came by. We couldn't take the fortification. This is bad. And he stood upon high on a tall cliff, looked up at the sun during one of the blessed months, and said, "Hmm, enemy is here at the gates, and I will make them fall." And he called the sun for 30 straight minutes as a giant beam. He burned a hole in the ground, and it is slag. He deleted a mountain that day. The order has yet to gain a single foothold.
I wonder who that individual was.
He still teaches at the monastery.
Neat. Gives Flock incentive to go.
Yeah. So there's an individual who can destroy mountains with using the sun. So the enemies can't overtake them. So screw having to infiltrate. We're just gonna remove the entire fortifications and slag it. And now it's even worse terrain approaching because it's all rough-hewn, uneven, molten iron rock. And anytime they try and hew it to make a road, we shoot at them with artillery batteries and they die by the droves. It's absolutely hilarious. So they can only use hover units to ship in personnel, and those are easily shot at more so than their big rhinoceros deployment units. But the terrain is so wild that those big old deployment treaded units can't do that.
Yeah,
So
they
they're
need the hover
they're left
units,
with two types of you know units. They have the walker units, which are slow as fuck. We can shoot at them is all we want, or the high speed hover units, which take a single really good hit and they die.
Hmm.
So the mountains are unassailable now. They really are, unless they burrow from underneath. But then again, if you want to burrow from underneath the mountains and go straight up, good for you. The rock underneath the mountains are no easier than the ones that
the ones
comprise of
outside.
the mountains. So, whatever. Yeah, it's a good year.
So you
What
said
do you
to
want from?
invest in something. What
Do
do
you have
you mean
any
by that?
points in commerce?
I have 2 points in commerce.
Okay, let's see you roll me some commerce rolls. See how much
Okay.
money you get.
Would you like D20s or D50?
D20s, unfortunately, for this. I'll have you roll 4 D20s.
Okay.
18 and 16. Okay. Um, Specifically, before we get into what that gives you, you're going to the orchard again because you're a specific individual, even without sending the team to the orchard. Um, this year, there is no specific passes like that, but you're one of the chef's proteges. Your job is to go there and not particularly pick stuff, but to purchase, to acquire,
Yeah.
to make deals, to interact.
I was going to bring that up because
So the individuals who run the orchard, who it's
Family, yep.
spices, citrus, fruit, and a couple vegetables, but they specifically deal in a very lucrative business of like the most blessed day only stuff.
Mhm.
And then they secure their farm and they wrap up every tree in the most protective coating they like blankets they can every year. And they
Right.
go into hibernation and they disappear until the emergence happens. It's called the Thompson family.
Yeah.
And I want you to roll a 3d20 on charm or fellowship to see if you can build a relationship with them.
Well, I have 2 check marks in charm.
Yeah, you only get to use one for the first year.
Okay. So it just means I'm in it. I can make this conversation happen.
Mm-hmm.
So you want 3d20.
Mm-hmm.
19. Good.
They like you a lot, despite your spideriness.
I
They
just like to
like
talk
your
about.
they
Yeah.
like your earnestness. They like your love for food. They like your desire for increasing the flavor palette. You cook for them. They love the way you use their the food that specifically comes from their own
Yeah.
fields, their gardens, their orchards, their spice fields. It's everything. You make them a meal. But they're sitting there like, wow, I didn't know you could put these flavors together like this. And they want something in trade.
Good.
And as a trade, you literally can't refuse. They want to give you spices or groceries, recipes, the way you cook for them. They want to be able to do for themselves. These flavors that utilizes what their meals are bland before you came. The moment you serve something special is
Something with
truly
love. Yeah.
right. But it does need a 500 gold investment
Easy.
because they don't have an updated kitchen. They don't have the pots you need. They don't have the knives you need. They don't have. You basically need to redo the entirety of their cooking space. They don't have a refrigerator. They don't have a pantry like the way that
And
you
this
need to.
is why I bring up the spicing and curing of anything. You know what I mean? I bring that
Roll
up to
me
them so
2 luck.
they can hold these things longer.
Okay. Roll me 2 charm. Do you have charm? You have,
I do.
okay.
With 35 in fellowship right now, but I did have 15.
It's still D20.
Yep, 2d20. Oof.
Okay, roll me those 2 luck again because this is how high they were. The 21, they're going to give you, they're going to you're going to learn the ability of how they actually cure and seal their spices. How they do it in the way the night market likes it. Actually, I have a machine that sucks all the air out of the the containers and then puts a cap on it. That's the key. It's a huge key. Vacuum sealing. Because you can't have air that's been exposed to the day in a vial that you sell to the night. They already exist in the spices that you have. So you update their kitchen. They love you. Whenever you want to come back during the harvest, let them know. As long as you cook for them, they're happy. And you can take whatever you want. As long as they make some sort of profit that they can grow from. So every time you come, you can take a bundle with you, but I mean, you can show up every day and take a small pittance. Hello? Jenny, you're still there?
Oh, I muted myself. Did you hear anything I was saying? Or you just
No.
kept talking? Fuck!
You're so quiet.
It seemed like you were answering everything I was saying too, so it was perfect. I was just saying it's important to bring up Flock and his ability to regrow at that orchard.
They're concerned it's an unnatural type of growth.
A
They want
natural.
nothing to do with it with their
Okay.
land.
Yeah. All right, that's fair.
They're very superstitious. They had a very hard time getting over your appearance.
Right.
But the moment you cook for them, that went away.
Good.
The moment you came and went, hey, I have good food.
Okay. We will have to do that at our own personal garden instead of theirs, and that's completely fine. I just wanted to bring that up.
The moment you say, hey, I can grow food faster than it should go, they're like, no, because that
Takes away the time.
that's an insult to Athos and Theos, who grow these naturally with their blessing.
Right.
Because everything has 2 harvests
Yes.
And throughout the summer months, if you grow them faster than they should, they're concerned they're cursed crop.
Interesting.
It's a superstition, of course, but you don't know if that's true or not because
I haven't
they're
seen it in
very
action.
adamant. In
Yeah.
fact, they literally the farmers and all the children, do a left shoulder, the right shoulder, and then circle, and then tap their chest twice after they make the circle motion as like a warding off of evil.
Interesting.
Like, that if you insult Theos and Athos, you will lose the blessings that they bring us from the light of the day, and then the night will come for you, and the night will eat you, and it's very exaggerated because you've experienced the night yourself.
Yes.
And the worst of the night is obviously ablated by your leader, who literally consults with one of the princesses. Like,
Yeah.
so they have no idea what
Yes.
the night is all about, but it's absolutely the most horrendous version of the night that rumors can
But that's
portray.
tradition for them, so I understand.
Exactly,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
there might be a little truth in insulting Athos and Theos. You don't know, because it's like, can we insult them? Can they curse our crop if we insult them? You don't know.
I need to think about different ways to go about going about this. Then, instead of accelerating the growth, I need to cultivate and nurture the growth in those months with Flock's Light comparatively. So that's good information, and I will take that to heart from them. But that is perfect that the orchard is under control, as well as the sanitation of said products. So I'm happy. Give me 1 sec, Matt. I'm just gonna go grab some water. How's your bourbon?
It's really pleasant, actually.
Good.
It's I like it better than the previous one, which is I didn't think I'd like something that new, but good for those brewers, honestly. Hmm. Oh dear. Do I call in for work tomorrow and say fuck it? But no, I can't. Really. Mm. Oh, dear goodness. Phone has unfortunately lost its power. Mm. Mm. Oh me, oh my. Johnny's gone. He has died. So I must kill this character. It's so sad. Of course. There's the natural way of things for players to lose their characters because of absence and inability to make decisions, and
I'm back.
of course,
Back and back.
due to that absence, that it's so sad that they lose their characters in such a way. And they can't stop the GM from making declarations because they're not there to stop the glorious GM from doing things.
The glorious GM. So,
Oh, you're here. Oh no, you saved your character. Rocks fall, and then you're like, I dodge. Oh
Yes.
darn, that's too.
It's an important skill to have.
Mm, oh darn. The only time the GM can really do that is when the player is not there to stop the falling of
Stop the
rocks.
action from happening.
Uh,
I'm ready for you now, Matt. I have my water.
yes, I am prepared. So I got some chopsticks from
Mhm.
my parents
For Christmas?
Christmas,
Nice.
and they're lightsaber chopsticks.
Neat.
You push the
They glow
bottoms to
too?
the very, very end, the base,
Yeah.
and they light up.
Nice.
They're completely. They look like a lightsaber, and you're like, I'm eating with blue lightsaber. So
Are they
I'm
both the same
obviously a
color?
Jedi. And my brother hilariously contacted me, and he's like, "Well, it's official. I'm a Sith Lord. I so said by these chopsticks.
So you get reds? Nice.
He got reds, I got blues." And I'm like, "Well, as per se by the recent movie, um, that's how that happened." Did you see
What'd
the
you
recent
think?
movie?
Yeah, I did. We, Ali and I watched it. Our
I
parents.
we watched it today. I thoroughly found enjoyment in it.
Yeah.
He was disturbed by it because he's like a movie snob, and I was like, you know what? It's because you, as a person, don't like fun and enjoyment of literally, just things.
Yeah.
I thought it was you could literally just take the eighth movie, grafted 30 minutes of what they showed in it, added it to this movie, and you could have literally forgone the eighth movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this movie, despite its pace, I thoroughly enjoyed it because we got to shit quickly
Yes.
and
There was a
didn't
lot of plot.
prolong
And
on
then
garbage. Like every single bit felt significant, even if they cut it short, because it was like, all right, we're moving on to something just as important. And I was like, I'm ready. The only two
thing.
things that pissed me off was
Okay.
too many like super like close-ups of Ray's face.
Mm.
I was like,
Good old
we don't
Ray.
need that. We just move on. I don't need Ray's super close-up struggle face.
The only
Don't need
thing I was nice for me was her tits. So yeah, no, it's good.
It wasn't even that. It was just like, I don't need your face all up in my face. Just move
I
on.
mean, I was saying like I've already seen her tits, so it's. I understand. I already got the face. Got
Is
the
that
tits.
available in the porn industry? Because that'd be
That's
great.
she did a movie, so it wasn't even sexual. It was just there's some titties.
You know what? I need to see these titties. So that means it'll completely disarm her face. Anyways, the one thing that really ruined the entire movie was, oh, it's called Rise of the Skywalker. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's a Palpatine. Kylo Ren is a Skywalker.
Let's kill the last
I blew
Skywalker.
my fucking mind.
Yeah,
And I was like,
that's
this movie is gonna be great. And at the very
yeah,
end, all of the Sith, Avatar, and all the Jedi Avatar, that's perfect balance. They cancel each other out, and they should die, canceling each other out. With Kylo Ren, who is literally the avatar of both, should survive. I was super pissed. He did this stupid. I sacrificed my life for Rey, who is a much weaker, less cool character than Kylo Ren.
yeah. Let's just give out all my life force.
I
that
was
I had
hoping he
lots
would
of.
go up and try and save her
Yeah,
and like fail despite everything he tried, and then break down in his character, and then he would be the one that goes back to uh the original movie's heritage
yes,
land, not fucking stupid shallow character Ray.
yeah.
I'm just sitting there
I
like
felt the pain.
bashing my head on the fucking table like, no, you
That's what the pain
stupid
of.
piece
Yeah,
of shit. Because he's a Palpatine. No. Like the line of Palpatine should end there. That was so poetic. Like, and you ruined it by having Kylo Ren do that swifty swipe like that whoopsie slide surprise, like, oh, I sacrificed myself for you, and then literally disappear.
Yep.
In
Gone
fact,
forever.
as he ran up and tried to do everything, Ray's eyes should have opened for a brief moment and said, "I'll see you when it's time," and then disappeared. And then he'd have been super traumatized and been like, Ray, no, and then but there's nothing he can do. But he'd be the Sith and the um the Jedi.
Yeah.
But as it turns out, Ray is actually the first Grey Knight. So I
Yep.
guess that's whatever. Do you know what a Grey Knight is in Star Wars lore?
Yeah, it's the both, right?
Yes, they are the absolute balance of the Force. They are
Yeah.
both Sith and Jedi, and they wield yellow lightsabers. So if there's too many Jedi, they side with the Sith, not because it's balance of the universe, but only because it matters for the balance of the Force.
Right.
And they actually gain a lot of Sith power. But if the Sith become too powerful, they side with the Jedi, and they gain Jedi powers.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Must say.
but there's only like a couple because who the fuck can power like your like backstory has to be super lit for that. And of course, you got the super lit backstory for that. And of course, we had, the Force exists. And my brother's like, you can't have Palpatine do that type of Sith powers. I'm like, so lore wise, in canon, the less individuals who can harness the power of the Force, the more powerful their ability to have power harness the Force is. So if there's a bunch of Sith and an ass of Jedi, everyone's collective ability to harness the Force is severely reduced. Now that everyone's fucking dead, and there's only 3 people left to harness the Force, fucking lightning storm, go!
Yeah.
So I was like totally on board with it because there's the Force. Force doesn't give a shit.
Nope.
All it cares about is how much Force there is for all the individuals who use it. It's like broadband. It's like the internet.
I was thinking checks and balances, but yeah, that's
Yeah. No, it doesn't care about checks and balances either.
Oh, okay.
All it cares about is how many people pull from the Force.
Right.
It does like a balance, and it always throws power at an individual to balance it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So year 1. Let's see how much money you get from Tilly. So it's gonna be 3d20.
3d20.
Mm-hmm.
I always love typing it out,
Mm,
but sometimes, you don't get them all.
50 gold
50 gold.
for the year. That's
Yep.
the best you can get for the night market.
Oh, it is what it is.
Trade for the night market from all sources. I'm gonna have you roll 60 20. Pick the best 2. This is all of your trades.
Oof.
Unfortunately, the 10 and 11. The best you can do is 250 gold. You can turn 100 of that into a schmeckle. That's your
That's
first
okay.
year profits.
That's okay. That's more investment anyway towards the next year. So that's okay.
Roll. Let me pull up the calc. A 1d100 for your influence test. I just want to see it. If you can pass influence,
No, needed a 9.
just
Yeah.
it's raw luck. 3. So you guys guys, by the end of the year, receive 40 helium fuel cells.
Hmm.
Not as a team, the Warren.
Yes.
You probably try somewhere in there. You receive 4 yourself for your personal finances.
Mhm.
The other 36 go to the repair and improvement of Warren.
Yes.
All because of your literal hot chocolate trade.
I know, right? I was
And
very,
that individual comes by every month with your mug, and you fill that travel mug.
do I ever get a trinket from that person?
No, never.
Okay.
That person comes by, travel mug, you fill it. It stays for 10 seconds, taking a long, slow inhale of the brew, closes the lid, locks it, and then disappears.
Okay.
That's it. And that individual only appears after
Or before.
Stroa,
Yes.
or if Stroa never shows up, then the individual appears.
Right.
Always covered in blood.
Interesting.
Never its own.
Yes. I definitely got that the first time.
Which is interesting. Anyways. Yeah. You get 4 personal helium.
Yes, 36 for the Warren.
For the year.
Yeah.
Okay. Year 2. Unfortunately, year 1 was nothing special, but it was at least something. As for marks, add 2,000 marks to your inventory. It's not hard to earn marks.
Yes, that is true. Especially since we are of the lights.
Year 2. I'm sorry. So, Tilly wants to do business with you again.
Of course.
Roll 3 commerce. You're going to earn only 200 gold from her, specifically in the night market.
Okay.
She has some extra stuff she pulled from her trip with the Order and a little bit of the Kingdom. So that's a nice trade. Ozzy does a great job. You still get 10%, but you guys ended up selling 2,000 gold worth. So
Yeah.
So you guys and a plus a little bit extra. So it was 200 gold. Hot diggity darn. Please roll me 3 fellowship with the orchard.
With charm?
Yep, charm if you have it.
Oof.
They are happy with their current setup.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
You still get some stuff. Roll me luck to see what you get from them. I'll let you roll 2 luck.
2 luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nothing special. No spices. Just a lot of fruit.
which fruit's good.
Fruit's good.
And with fruit, you can make spices with the shavings of the fruit, so that's good too.
Yes, you can. Make a couple of jam rolls. Unfortunately, Ozzy does not give Tilly any inspiration as to how to create some new boozes. But Tilly will roll 1 on her own. Unfortunately, she's really happy with her apple pie.
Yeah.
So she makes an extra large batch. And that's about it. Go ahead and roll 2 luck with Craw for that year.
Oh.
And then 1 awareness, which is a 1d20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I
do have keen though.
Go ahead and do a keen then.
No, still not good enough.
So, Craw gets a shipment in. Armor plating from a centipede.
Ah.
And Craw is literally looking at the corpse, her arms crossed. And she looks to you. Close the shop.
Okay.
We have work to do.
She cracks her fingers in multiple places and
Bro goes to a chest you didn't see before and opens it up.
okay.
These blades, when she uses them, they imprint. And she goes in and grabs a bundle, unfolds it, hands it, and rolls it out on the table. 7 blades. They look like you're cutting knives. They're beautiful.
I bet they are.
The knives themselves look like clouds. They're
Oh.
almost not there. They're almost mirages.
Yeah.
The handles are there. Pure moon and silver almost. With hints of gold, with hints of golden blackness.
Okay.
She looks at you. The armor on this motherfucker can break and shatter this blade. These things can cut fucking anything. Do as I do. If you break a single one of these blades, not only will you lose your apprenticeship, I will take it out of your fucking hide. You complete this with perfection. I will give you these blades. It's a gift. They will imprint the first person who touches them. That's how that is. Do not disappoint me under any circumstances, but I don't think you will because you're a spider. And motion is something you can shut down at a whim. I hope you can find that in you. I will give you instruction. You need to follow it to the millimeter. Are you ready?
Oh. She's loving this. Finally a challenge.
So this will literally make or shatter your ability to do your apprenticeship.
But
Because
guess what I do
this is
have
something
though?
that Crawl is actually super excited about.
Yeah.
You can feel her animation, her threat.
This is where me putting those things in the sleight of hand early with the merit is coming.
I'll let you roll either 1d20 or 1d50 for this. 1d50 will give you greater rewards. 1d20 will make it safer for you.
1d50. Would you like only one?
Remember, the lower you get,
Better.
better.
Yes.
You'll be able to roll on your normal stats. We're gonna actually roll 4. Top 2 are best.
So 4d50, I have 2 sleight of hand check marks. I have a
Did you ever-
35 agility.
Did you ever reach the swiftness threshold?
No, not yet.
Darn.
But I do have my eyes, and they should be helpful here. But
Roll
my
1d100.
senses every 3d100?
Your eyes. No, the real 3d100. Let's see if you can get a single digit.
Oh, very
Ooh,
close
the 10. The 10.
Yep.
10.
38, 38.
Roll your normal rolls. The 10 is like almost there. Roll the 3d 50.
Three D
50.
3D 50.
50.
Fucking nailed it.
Across the board, carve this thing. Craw pulls out blades you've never seen before. She's stacking these armor pieces. Her shop is larger than you ever thought it was. And it extends. You actually see the entirety of her shop. It's a warehouse. It's just a meat processing plant. Things are hanging on just drying racks.
Oh, yeah.
There's meat mincers. And she looks at you and goes, come bring these parts without hesitation, and you rack these things and you salt them and apply rubs and just she closes it. And you don't appear for a whole fucking month as you put this thing to just completion.
Yeah.
And she at the end of it, I need you to roll awareness
Okay.
at a 1d50 for her shop.
Yep. I got my heightened senses, so that will
Mhm.
include for that. I got 2 checks on
So-
awareness.
Yep,
I got
go ahead.
35 perception.
Good. And then I need you to roll toughness for the amount of work she has you do endlessly, tirelessly, horribly.
Oh yeah.
1d30, but it's instead of 1d50.
Oh fuck. No, I gotta do it again. I
Sorry.
thought I had it, Matt. I thought I had it. See, that's it. That's my loss.
And then uh, intelligence to work smarter, not harder.
Okay, I have logic. I have lots of good things for. I have 2 logics, 35 intelligence. Okay.
Assembly lines.
Yeah.
Send them in by cable.
Interesting.
Why are you lifting these? Like fucking cable and roll it in by pulley
Especially
or
with my thread.
spider. Why
Yeah.
are you lifting shit? You're not built to lift shit. You have thread.
Yep. And I have very tough thread,
All
especially
right.
when I use
I'm
the
gonna have you
thread.
roll 6d100. Pick the best roll. That is what happens.
Hey Matt, I will call upon the Warren of Nyx for this.
Roll 10d100. Pick the best roll. Roll the 1 and a 2. Out of 100. Okay. All right. She looks at you at the end of it. You sweat, glancing down, and she goes, "I think we need to refuel." She goes
Yeah.
over to that forbidden armoire, cracks it open, and she opens the thing, one of the canisters, the light fairy. She pulls one out and jams it into her mouth, crunching, and the thing screaming, just in horror. And you're like, "Holy fuck, that's a protector of." As she eats it, crunching the wings as she sucks it between her
Yeah.
lips. Yes. And you can see literally the light that the creature exhumed, because they have a particular light.
Right.
It changes her irises itself. And she looks at you. I have something for you special. For your help.
Okay.
You shall be a chimera. Your leader did something special. I've never seen a centipede of this power.
Oh, it's
What do
that
you
one,
want?
Matt?
Yeah, that centipede. We literally took a month to carve this thing into pieces. The armor is on racks. Every single last piece of it, except for the brain itself, is
Yeah.
available. And she
Oh
says,
boy.
"What do you want? Tell me, and it will be yours. Or do you want money, power? Do you want other pelts? Do you want one of my fairies in a jar?"
No, this thing we've worked hard on for the month. That's
Your
what.
heart twinges at the mention of a light
Yeah.
fairy in a jar, a sun eater, and you goes, "I need that. I need it now."
Luna moves forward from that, understanding the importance of what Kraw's offering, but at the same time,
You realize the horror of what Kra does.
yeah,
Her entire existence, she lives off of eating these
Light creatures.
things,
Yeah.
fairies. These fairies. That is what she doesn't eat anything. Everything is for customers. She sells all the meats, all the blood, all the hearts, the bones, the hides. She eats fairies of light,
Mm.
protectors of light, the blessings. It is worse than killing the guardians themselves.
Yeah.
She's eating light itself.
I eat light. I'm nowhere.
No, this is literally
But that's
killing
different. Yeah.
the day.
Yeah.
And now you know where her magic comes from.
Mm. So in order to graft, I'd also need the same.
You'd have to do something as monstrous as Craw does, yeah. But she's offering you first pick, free of charge of the centipede. Craw's
Yeah.
offering you 3 choices that you can't refuse.
Okay.
The fairy of your choice
Right.
of her collection, first choice of centipede parts, or cash. Actual, honest to goodness, in your hand cash. Which Craw never, ever offers.
Me personally, I don't think I can pass up not getting first dibs on the centipede. I just don't know what I'd pick from it. I'm just trying to think of maybe the legs.
armor.
The armor
It's
would be
1,000. It is also impenetrable to night creatures.
Yeah.
The only bit is against day creatures.
Yeah.
It is brittle, and its armor value is only 25 against thermal blades.
Yeah.
And when exposed to actual light, like a really hardcore light blessed flashlight, it's only 50. But against the night, it's 1,000, and it's also invulnerable. So against the princess, like a straw, and
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna fucking slash you, and it goes, no.
Yes. I understand that. The armor
It also has
is
other bits.
probably
It has
yeah.
detectable bits. It has antennae. It has eyes. It has mandibles. It has legs. It has a stinger at the end. Like you can feel the energy in this warehouse that Craw has never felt before.
Yeah.
She is almost twofold as she almost vibrates in place, and there's an after image. She's excited about this. This is something she has not seen in a long time, if ever. Not at this level. This is your choice,
Yes, I know.
but because of that too, also can reserve another piece for the victor. Olwen. Stro brought this in. Stro has already paid for Olwen's services. Olwen gets a piece too. You get the first piece because you're the butcher.
Yeah,
Olwen gets a
butcher's
piece
cut.
free of charge himself.
Yeah.
Although he can't use the piece itself because this is a massive fucking armor. Or this is a massive creature. It's also a bug, which means grafts. Tough. It also doesn't really go too well with how many grafts you already have, which is tough.
The antenna is the only one that really comes to mind.
that can be done.
Is it worth it? I
Up to
think
you.
so. I think so. Antenna. I already have so many senses.
This is not something you can ever have.
No. That's not, is it?
All right, I need you to roll 1d100 because your seer senses are going to try and tell you something about the antenna.
Of course they are.
This is going to be very dangerous. This thing hones in on something very, very specific.
I bet it's something of the night.
Oh,
Interesting.
it hones on the nemesis.
The nemesis of this creature.
Yeah, basically, the antennae hone on to things that specifically are kitted out in their entire existence, whether they know it or not, to be able to completely annihilate you. So you, if you were to have these antennae,
Yeah.
you as Luna, you would be hypersensitive to individuals who completely counter every and absolute all of what you can and can't do, whether they're friend or foe. Even if the friend, like you make a best friend out of this individual, your antennae would go, did I ever made an enemy of this individual? Or if he decided to act against me, there's literally nothing I can do because he is literally my counter in every fashion sense. Or if he were to hit me, I would die, type of thing. Like, he is my absolute nemesis.
But do the feelings of dread come with it as well? About
Yes,
knowing
unless
that
they're
person?
friend.
Yeah.
If they're a new existence or an enemy, if they're neutral, you're aware of them, their existence. The moment they become aware to you through any of your senses, whether it's seer or just I see them, and you do scrutiny or not. They're an enemy. You're always aware of them because they're your fucking nemesis.
Yeah.
The moment they hate you and they want to hurt you and they want to kill you, they become nemesis and they are constantly bombarding your seer visions, which is unfortunate. But you know what? He needs to be fucking dealt with. And Clarity is a perfect individual to deal with
Yeah.
nemesis. Fuck that guy. Clarity will go, you know what? I have this martial art I've always wanted to. Wham! Heads off. He's dead. Visions are not clear. Friends, there's always this nagging feeling, this doubt, this distress. It's your downfall. You're always doubtful
Yeah.
of your nemesis. Even if they're your closest, bestest, most trusting friend, this person would never betray you. There's always this nagging doubt that they will betray you in the future.
Yeah. And it would be very bad if this example was Olin in that case, which is probably a
Yeah,
fair
no,
suit.
Olwen is a nemesis
Exactly.
if you chose the antenna.
Yeah, that turns me off from it, but I was so close to buying it. Yeah.
Yeah. Olwen is your greatest nemesis because he's a Nightwing. Nightwing prey on arachnids to the level of they're one of the only ones who can put Nightwings down. The only ones who actually prey on Nightwings themselves are uh, Sky Eaters.
Hmm.
Because they're not hiding. They're like, yo, dog, I fucked this guy. And they're diurnal. In fact, they wait at twilight going, I wonder if there's a Nightwing. Net to the sky. Come here, I'm hungry. And they're the only ones who can actually kill Nightwings. But Sun Eaters, they hide from the
Yes, they do.
Nightwings. In fact, they go to the most like deepest, darkest burrows they can. Go like, please don't see me. So you hate Nightwings. Oh wait, your leader's a Nightwing. Oh no. You can never trust him ever, truly, completely, fully, even though he literally would give his life for you. There's always that nagging doubt that he's going to leave you behind because you're a spider.
And I will
That
feel
one
that.
mission when everything goes bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You trust him not to leave you behind, but when he does leave you behind, because he trusts you to be able to deal with that situation so that he can get everyone who's weak out and he'll come back for you. There's still that just I knew it doubt.
There is only one reason that I will be picking the Nemesis Teneth. And that is because I can spend merits on my carapace to change that feeling that I will get. And I
Okay.
will pick the antenna because I think that is such a good information to have. Like, hey, we can't deal with this thing. We need to either A, evacuate or come back another time.
Oh
It's
yes. You can use that if the even if your threads don't come into it, or if someone walks up and grabs your thread and goes fucking weak and breaks 50 pounds literally with his pinky, you go, oh my.
I need to hide, and that will be how that goes.
You literally pull everyone in with
Yep.
your claws and go, something's not right. We need to hide now. And you literally bundle in and you walk. There's somebody walks by and goes, I smelled something tasty. And you're like, it's another night hunter pack. And Clarity's like, he uses a warthog as his main,
Yeah.
pelt. And you're like, every one of them can kill all of us. Just a single one of them.
And I'm the reason why everyone's still alive.
Yeah.
Because I can protect the pack.
And you literally eat every single aspect of light
Yes.
as you literally are hugging them in your last little reclusive net. Like you broke every single strand
Yeah.
out there leading back to your little cove. You wrap up every member, wrap up last little thing, and you put barriers, and you're like, please. They walk by barely, and they go, little pig, let me come in. Are you? And you're like, no, please don't see me.
That's why I picked up Resistance Fear Mat.
Oh, that's a level of like
Yeah.
don't piss yourself type of fear.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh,
There are
Matt.
night teams out there that are going to be
Yeah.
hunting you because
Because they don't
your
have.
level of value has skyrocketed to the point where there are teams who take bounties at the guild to hunt other night teams, steal their pelts to give to other night teams because
Yeah,
they
because
paid
that's
for it.
business, and it's
Business, yeah.
very very valuable to it.
Yeah.
So
Also, the night team steals pelts from others and gives it to a new night team.
yep,
They have political sway over that new night team
they
because
do because
I just
it's
gave you your brand
invaluable.
new pelts.
Exactly.
Now we teach you, and now we own you. Because who are you gonna go to evolve? Oh wait, we know where you can get new pelt upgrades. Look at us, we're so amazing. And if you want those pelts, you're gonna need to pay us every month,
Yeah.
or do stuff for us.
And this is why we put light bless our pelts because then
Oh
we
no,
have to.
even like that's even more valuable. Light bless pelts
Oh, I mean, just the fact
are
of this conversation we're having about. All right, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna do this such an evil thing, but because we don't have the same instincts as those night people that
right.
have.
You took the antennae
Yes.
and they graft you, and you have these weird antennae that look like a uh, kind of a crescent crown that
Okay.
goes up, and there's like how there's like a Euro wreath that goes all the way from the back of the head, and it's a bunch of leaves
Okay.
that the Roman emperor would wear.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an antenna
And it's kind of
wrapped
entwined
around
with
your head.
that.
It doesn't
Yeah.
go up, but the tips move left and right
Right.
off your forehead. But they do wrap around the crest
Yeah,
of
the
your
back.
head.
Yeah, yeah.
And they go from your temples to your front, and they kind of prop up a little bit, and they kind of twitch here and there. The only bad part is when you find a nemesis, they kind of twitch towards them.
Yeah. Kind of give a direction.
But you're a spider. It's unnerving just to look at you. Okay. Because of that one, Tilly does have that Kikimori arms.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
want to buy the hands?
Yes. How much?
It's gonna be 5,000 gold. She does say
5,000 gold.
credit. Yes.
Okay. 50 5,000 gold. We have that, but I can
You
also
have 100
spend in,
schmeckles.
yeah, with smeckles. That's 50 smeckles. So let's do 30 smeckles.
You can pay
And
her
then
50 right out of the gates.
I was just thinking just use our gold supply because we have so much of that compared to smeckles.
Okay.
So 30 smeckles, so 3,000, right?
Mhm.
And then the rest in gold.
Okay. Every single hand now, including the hands you already have. So now you have 8 operatable 5-fingered hands. That's what 5,000 gold pays for. Instead of claws at the end of your spider legs,
Yeah.
there's literal
It's
5-fingered
like
armored hands.
it's 5 more
Claws.
claws to that, and now I have the white gloves that I can wear. That's beautiful.
So you have literally 8 hands to do what you wish.
Yep. That is
And it took 5,000 gold to get them from a Kikimori 2,000 miles to the east.
Yep.
A monk killed it, brought it, it was a low level creature, but they hauled the corpse back ASAP for you.
Good.
So they gave it to you and kind of gave you a look like, I hope you're glad with it. And Craw had a look on her face and she got it. She didn't charge you anything, but she ate a light sprite that night. There's a look on her face that just you haven't really seen before. It was pleasure when she
well,
grafted those things on you.
we have our vices, and that's just the way she goes.
That's a dark pleasure. And then the rest of the corpse disappeared, and you haven't seen the rest of it. And if she said, if you ever come across things like that from the east, let her know.
Will do.
She doesn't put a price on it. In fact, if you have a feeling if you even mention coin, you might disappear along with that the corpse that comes in, or whatever it comes in, even if it's alive or dead. It's an obsession almost.
Yeah.
A dangerous something. Like things that's in that wardrobe. So 2 things to avoid now.
Yep.
Everything else is systematic, organized, writ. You can expect certain interaction, certain emotion, certain like almost written script, almost like a play. There's 2 things that she deviates from that script from. When she needs things from her personal special armor,
Yes.
and when things come from the D Beast.
Yes.
And then you need to disappear into the dark like you do best. Because she has a special set of knives that she carries around for butchering.
Yeah,
There are
and
2
I have.
knives on her hips that she never draws.
Okay.
When things come from the east, She draws those immediately, stabs it into the thing, hauls it into the dark,
Interesting.
into a special storeroom that does not open. And then she slams it shut. And before she completely leaves, you hear run the store. And that's it.
Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
But that is the literal only time you could ever look into the armoire without
Yep.
her actually finding out. Do you want to try? Because
No.
you could get away with it,
No.
actually.
To lose the trust of her would is not worth it, because there's I wouldn't be able to false lie that. that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we give? You're a leader. She comes by. Because that centipede, she is not comfortable owing your leader. The royalty want the corpse, but it is owed to the hunters first.
Yes.
There is more money than you can possibly imagine. You get one pick, one piece, before the rest is purchased.
The armor's too heavy for Olin.
You already purchased the antenna.
Yes.
That was her gift to you
Yes.
as a butcher. She is very proud of you. She speaks proudly of you every time a distraught customer comes up and says, "I want this," and she says, "You're dealing with my son eater," and they go, "What?" And she kisses the top of your head instead of ruffles your hair now.
You know what I think would be good for Olin? The stinger. A new weapon, a new claw.
Okay,
What do you think?
stinger. And she kind of, she kind of rubs she's the way she kind of thinks on things next to you. She kind of like runs her hair or a hand through your hair, just kind of
Yeah.
slowly, just kind of contemplating as she kind of moves the bangs around, and she kisses the top of your head. You're right. Owen deserves a stinger. Right. Here's the stinger. She hands it to you, the entirety of it. Let me know what you need. She kind of shoos you off.
Well, I hope Olin's happy with what I picked, because I think it's a very good choice.
And the rest of the armor pieces go to the royal family.
Yes.
And Estrella comes by, and she kind of, awkwardly in the corner and crawled. You can feel Estrella herself feel threatened in Kraw's shop, even by you, as you've dominated this territory. You have fiber running around. You have lines, conveyor belts built out of your very thread. You don't use
Efficiency.
strength. You use your threads.
Yes, I use my minds and my.
And there is no light here,
Yes.
or no. Kraw has forgone. She has you removed her eyeballs at one point for another set, because there are no lights in the workshop anymore. Because there can't be. The Sun Eater eats it.
Yes, that is
No
true.
matter how much she pays, no matter how much she tries, no matter how much she, invests. There's no lights. It's pitch black, and Astroa kind of fidgets in the corner because she knows there's two major predators in here. And it's basically all of it's delivered to a wagon. And she kind of carts off with it. She kind of looks back into the inky blackness that there is no depth to. and she kind of fidgets and goes, uh, um, yeah, puppies, come with me.
My friend.
Let's go. And that's it. She never entered the workshop. Not truly. She stood on the barrier as carapace, piece of piece, armor of armor was just delivered, manufacturing like um, assembly line style
Yeah.
into the wagon. And it shows kind of like the kind of like gripping your fingers over and over to make a fist. Like, I want to fight. I want to fight so bad,
But she can't.
but I have to go into the dark to do it. And she's the princess of night, princess of darkness herself. But that space is darker than she's comfortable with. And you can feel Craw after all the pieces delivered. Hand on your head. Princess of darkness is afraid. Good.
It's been a good year so far, Craw.
You smell that?
Yeah,
It's fear.
I usually do with customers.
No.
But hers, yeah, I know.
She's
That's
the
different.
princess.
I know.
She's the fourth princess of the royal line. I smell fear. Memorize that scent.
I will.
That's a privilege. That's a delicacy. That's come with me. And she goes to the armoire and bracks it open, and there's 17 cylinders that you can see. Pick one, she says. There's this wild look in her eyes. Pitch darkness. Roll luck, because it's literally a crapshoot.
2017, right?
No, 1-100.
Oh,
Luck.
100. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay. Double.
You pick a good one. Not the best, but you pick a good one.
Yeah.
It's a green light as you opened up. Like it's a little almost coffee canisters, the
Mhm.
perfect cylinder. And you slide it up, and there's a green little light, and there's a fairy of light in there, and banging like, "Let me out! Oh my gosh, please help me!" And Carl just gives you a look. Are you hungry? And your Sun Eater mark goes, "Yes, eat it now." It's up to you. What do you do? Every bit of your Sun Eater is literally screaming in your mind, "Kill it, eat it now." Oh my god, that's like the best delicacy ever. But your humanity goes, "Oh my god, it's a creature, it's the protector, granter of light. This, if you give it the flock, the amount of power flock would have is limitless. You would be able to." He has a, remember that ship bottle?
Oh, Matt, I have an idea.
Well, hold on. Remember that
Oh.
ship bottle he has, that little guardian?
Yeah.
That's a guardian. This is literally, if that was a guardian angel, this is basically a cherubim on the level of power.
Right.
Like this is about 9 levels up. And Craw eats these.
And I have a way to eat it too. I put it into my mind, Matt, and I put it to the mirrored sundial of Flock.
Unfortunately, you have two choices. You can throw it to Flock, or you can give it to yourself. Because you have to feed the Sun Eater, or you have to feed the galaxy. It'll both go your way,
Yes.
of course. But this is how Sun Eaters truly gain
Evolve. Yes.
an evolution that you can't understand. This is how you evolve as a Sun Eater yourself. to uniqueness. Or you can give it to Flock. And Flock goes, not only do I call the sun, but if I call sun on enemy, I roll 60-10 plus 10-12 for healing on a friend or whoever.
Matt, I already picked my choice, but I want you to tell me what you think I chose.
I don't know.
The I just the way you've presented this game is something that I take to heart, and I will be choosing Flock for
Okay.
the choice because it's not always about me. Even if I have to lose out in the very beginning,
Okay.
who says I won't win in the end? You know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
will eat that,
So
and it will go to
Craw
Flock.
goes up and grabs her own canister, pulls out the fairy by the wings, and she shows you how and instructs you grab it by the wings, and you do, and she jams it in her mouth, and just you can hear the crunch.
Yeah.
She eats this blue fairy of light, and you can see literally her iris is changed to bright blue.
Yes.
You have a green one, and you swallow it, and your iris is changed to bright blue as you transfer all of that power to Flock. Every last bit of it.
Every last bit.
She's still proud of you. You're a true spider. You give a 0 fucks. You ate not just an avatar and a protector. You are literally eating light itself, the power. So you granted Flock regen 6 and some other huge benefits to her light powers.
Yeah.
Her light powers. Don't you can mention it or not. That'll just go on his character sheet. So yeah.
Yeah, just put it in there. Just as a little like what? Oh yeah. No. No, that's gorgeous.
But now you know Cross horrible, horrible secret. You also
It's
know
her
her greatest
delicacy.
weakness.
Oh yes, exactly. Exactly, because she needs it. You know what I mean? That's what she lives off of. If
Yeah.
none
And
supply
that's
comes in,
actually
she
how
dies.
that's
Right?
where her magic comes from.
Yeah. She can't do her business if she doesn't have it.
And that's her greatest price and one she can't refuse. Light fairies. If you show up with a single light fairy, no matter how powerful, level 1 through whatever,
Yeah.
and you're like, you can't afford not to buy this. She can't afford not to buy it.
It's true. It's better than gems in a map.
Yep.
Way better.
Because that's her life. That's literally her existence.
That's
She
her
eats these
power,
things.
what she runs off of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. That's year 2. Information, knowledge, payment. Year 3. Tilly comes back with a honest to God laser gun.
laser.
Like fucking Ozzy sitting there like, dude, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, but you know the order gun, the actual laser guns I showed you, like the pew pew shoot laser red, the little red beam.
Oh yeah.
Like he actually spells it on a sheet, Leyzer,
Yeah, yeah.
and you're like what? And it takes you the whole month to realize what it is. You guys research it. You guys go under. You like ask everyone, and you get some eyebrows like whatever. And then Tyler Shen shows you exactly in everything you wanted to know because that's Tyler Shen. He's not there to ask questions as to why you want to know. He teaches you because he wants to teach you
Yeah.
as a person. Yeah, you have to go during your free time, but he teaches you why they're so important. They're the most powerful weapons in the continent because they're the pinnacle combination of technological, magical advancement. They have two important pieces: miraculum, which is a metal
Mhm.
that is so magical that it accepts every single magic in existence. Is basically the equivalent of orichalcum,
Yeah.
but more magical than that. Doesn't matter what magic comes in contact with it. Whatever you tell the miraculum that magic needs to be, it converts it immediately to whatever formula you tell it to be. So, and then the other bit is magical raw battery power. So the
Yeah, five
crystals,
smeckles. 5 smeckles a cell. So
yeah, and they will only accept smeckles because it's a magical currency for
exactly.
magical power
Yeah.
for magical batteries. The gun itself is more expensive than the actual ammo,
Yeah.
which is opposite of every other instance, which is hilarious. The guns are more expensive than the ammo, where the ammo is more expensive than the guns for solid projectile and laser guns,
It's all about the
which is
engineering of
hilarious.
creating the weapon itself compared to the ammo.
Yeah, the guns themselves are all named actually,
Yeah. Oh, that's
and they
neat.
added from that naming they actually have a preference for which magic. So if you don't use that preference, it's just a standard charge. But if you
Right.
use the preference that the magic, the name of the gun, it just goes, you know what? Fuck that guy, or fuck whatever you're choosing, and it's just like instead of 50 shots, it's 500 ammo
Yeah.
of that specific. You know what? This is a lightning gun. That's its name. Fucking lightning. I have a lightning crystal charge. 50 shots. Now it's 5,000 shots of lightning. I will win this war on this gun alone. Because I'm firing 50,000 or 5,000 gigawatts of lightning every time I fire this gun, and I have 5,000 shots of it. Good luck. So,
Requires at least
laser rifles are more important than the fuel cells themselves.
Yes.
And Tilisha came to and said, "I have one.
Hmm.
I have 2 ammo crystals, and I have a recharging station." She doesn't know the true name of it, but I'm in a lot of trouble because I've broadcasted that I have this order shock trooper armor, and I can't sell it in the open market because people are trying to steal it from me when I'm not selling. So
I understand what that
she put
means.
it in a uncrackable case.
Well,
She's thinking about having you guys run it for 500 gold to give it to Medusa to auction it. That was her thought.
I was thinking about putting. We have about. What about 100 smeckles?
No, not enough. Laser guns have names. 500 schmeckles, not even close. There's probably 55 of them in the entire world, and all of them are unique.
$500 gold, eh?
No, it's by auction.
No,
You're
I mean
thinking.
like for the transport fee, 500 gold.
Yeah,
I'm she's
just to transport it from here to the night market, 500 gold.
yeah, Luna's thinking about it.
That's an offer. That's a first time offer. She would willing to do more business. but she doesn't expect you to be willing to do so because this is crazy. She didn't expect to do it at all. Be able to get her hands on one. So the only reason you were able to get this information because Ozzy worked directly for her, and when he came back from one day, he's like shell shocked almost by the find itself.
Luna will let know Tilly that the transport, us even being in contact, is too much to bear for my team unless you're paying in Smeckles.
Schmeckles, 50 Schmeckles then.
Okay.
And that unfortunately will be the organized, and that will be the next year, and then shoot, the explosion before you actually transport it.
Okay. Matt, my boy. Oh. That was I guess I needed to get up to the year, and here we are.
Still need to do the entirety of year 3
Yes.
and most of
that's
year
true.
4. So
Yes.
I need to see how much gold you get because that's huge. So roll 40-10 or 4D100 for your trips to the orchard,
Okay.
and then roll 3D50 for your charm, of course. For
Oh, look at those 11s.
oh my goodness, 3D50
That's for
for
the trip to
charm.
the orchard. And then you want
350 for charm.
and those are all passes.
You find yourself in the you don't find yourself in the possession of seeds, but that specific year, you
Mhm.
find yourself in abundance of, go ahead and roll 1d10, minimum 5 bundles of.
There she goes.
You
5
find
bundles.
yourself in possession of 5, not just jars, but actual bundles of spices or chilies.
Ah.
So you don't have your usual jar.
Yep.
Do you want to fate point this?
I mean, I already used my one fate point I had at the very session, so I'll be able to. I was just
Go ahead and roll one more time. I just want to see it.
okay.
Because you have fate bonds.
I do have fate bonds.
And you have other people who do have fate points in your fate bonds.
So
It's a complex action. You can borrow fate points from others.
yeah.
With a complex action, yeah.
I just wanted to see if this is gonna
1d10.
work because it was a.
Yeah.
That's what I get for
Unfortunately,
it.
it'll be
Yeah.
1d5.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
that's okay. Are these already sun
Sealed.
dried or are they just
Yeah.
the
Sun dried,
okay?
fully prepared, vac sealed. Not jars, but canisters
Canisters.
of
Hot
chilies.
chilies. Yeah. Some type. I don't know what kind, but
And Craw stares at you, kisses you on the forehead, and said, "What do you want, my little one? Tell me your dreams. What can I get for you? You want money? You want promises? You want blood? Meat? Flesh?
she ponders.
Do you want a connection to someone who would favor you? Someone who would not make you alone as a spider? Someone that can use this to provide you a suitor, option of suitors. There are those who are noble, or of the royal, if you impress them enough. You can point them in your direction and say, hey, look here. She is so beautiful, so precious. Do you want, my lovely?
A connection is something that resonates with Luna. But a poison gland, now that's something that really
From where?
from a spider.
She doesn't have one.
I know she doesn't.
She'll have to specifically hire a team to go out for it. Well, maybe we want gold instead,
Hmm.
because that's what it's gonna cost. The best way to afford a hunt from another night team is a map.
Yes, that is true.
There's only one person in your team who can consistently apply maps that you can actually use, which is your leader. There's another individual who can apply maps that you can't do. He serves as Grand Master of Tattooing. That individual should be considered more dangerous than Kra herself. If she, as Kra specifically, if refers to herself in the third person, were to engage that Grandmaster and invoke her wrath, there is no chance that she could
She
use,
left.
no matter how
Mhm.
powerful, no matter what last ditch ace in the hole she can conjure that could protect her from that entity. Fortunately, that individual is wrapped up in its research.
Hmm.
Now a new apprentice as
Yes.
she pours herself a new drink. She doesn't drink a lot. This requires a drink.
Bad memories. I understand.
Grandmasters are not to be interacted with if you can afford it. They are creatures of whim, creatures of power. And that whim, when collided with power, means if you don't have power, you can't resist their whim. And they just do. What do you
Man,
want?
I'm torn on either the connection or the gold. But you know what? Can't buy is a connection, so I'm gonna pick the connection for this one.
Okay. She introduces you to a 1 to 100 connection. Luck. You were introduced to a boy,
Oh,
the third in line to the throne. He is considered the beast. He is antisocial. There's a monster that lives within. But he's shy.
this is the one that likes
He
blood,
doesn't
right?
like. He hates light. He hates people. He loves to read books and hide in his little library and just be himself. And you were insinuated in that library. You're given a portal into the royal library itself, where he just kind of sits and he's reading his books. You can feel power that rides lives within him. There's a monster. If it comes out, it will eat, destroy, kill anything
Hmm.
at all, unless you insinuate yourself in his part of him, part of his trust, part of his interest. You know.
Well,
He's very cautious. He is very suspicious.
first I walk up to the bookshelves that are around as he keeps reading, and I look at the covers. I look at the possibilities of each one, but not the knowing of what they went through, because this is a royal palace, and that would be bad. But I ask, which one's your favorite?
After how long? Because he's reading and reading and reading and reading and reading. Endlessly.
So what you're saying, he doesn't answer this time?
He's so antisocial that any servant that comes forth, either A, something flashes in his eyes and demeanor, and he actually physically almost transforms, or the individual places a tray and leaves immediately without interaction. Like something horrible, terrifying, something more powerful than anything you've ever come across in Kara's shop lurks within the vessel that is this poor boy.
Well, I'm a spider. I can wait forever if I needed to.
Okay. What do you do?
I just continue to browse, and I glance ever so frequently at him.
Okay.
I
So that'll be yours then.
I see.
Learn his preferences. Sometimes the books slowly find themselves in the places where he finds he's interested. Sometimes when he finishes the book, find the sequel, and it drapes down from a single thread in the ceiling with a smiley face on a piece of paper. So why don't you run with your rolls
Okay.
for execution? Sleight of hand and charm.
Well, those things I
Let's
do
see if you
have.
can
Do you want
see if you can
1d100s
charm
or
the boy.
50s?
1d50s, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sleight of hand and see if you can charm the boy.
And with those, I pass both because I have stats at
Yeah.
35 and
Books
2 check.
recycle themselves into the appropriate shelves. He's shocked, cautious at first, almost angry, and then the book he's looking for next slowly descends from the ceiling. He looks for you, but he can't find you. Darkness is your best enemy, and he stares into that blackness because you're not there anymore. You move to another spot, reading, looking for titles, interested in his existence, and then you go back to crawl and butcher something else. But there's an open portal for you.
Good.
You, whenever he's reading and reading, Claw goes, I suggest you go attend to your boy if you're still interested. And there's that portal. You go back into it. You can get the next book.
And the next.
He's looking for you now.
Glad I've gotten his
You're not
attention.
sure if you want to reveal yourself or not. Could be dangerous. Maybe he takes it badly. Maybe the beast takes it badly. Because if the beast takes it poorly, you will die. You know for certain. There's nowhere for the spider to run. There's nowhere for you to build a fortress. That thing will rip through anything you can put up before you. The portal is not an escape anymore. The boy is merely a host for that thing. But the boy is also a key. The boy can control it if he only knows how.
I figured as much. And that's why I invested so much time. But not for the monster's
Roll
sake.
luck this year. Congratulations. He gives you a trinket.
Good.
The last book he does, he puts a He bites his thumb, puts it on a piece of paper. He signs it and puts a thumb blood print on the piece of paper, and he puts it off in the corner. And he stares at it. You just put a piece of thread and pull it up into the oblivion
I
while he's
do.
watching, or do you wait until he's no longer watching?
No, I take it because I appreciate the gifts, and
And
that is something.
he's absolutely shooken by it. And you can see him crawl, like stand into the middle, and he calls out to you, "Please, please, I know you're there. What's your name, please? I, I, you're, I, I don't know." And he's a boy. He's not a man yet.
I will.
You,
I will tell this boy my name,
wow,
and it is not
matters a
just.
lot.
And it does. It does matter a lot. I will tell not the name that people usually call me by, but a name that was given by my mother and father. Lunar. My name
Where
is
and
Lunar.
how? Is it a piece of paper you send out to the darkness, or do you provide him another book with a piece of paper on top of it?
I give him a puzzle.
He cracks it within 30 seconds.
Good.
He's so smart. And he begs to the darkness, "Please give me more. Tell me about you, please. I need to know." You give him silence. You tease him. Give him the answer he wants.
Only for a moment, because that is it is poor to uh, tease and give cruelty to a person that only needs nurture and love. A social outcast is, sometimes a personal choice, but also, some they can't take it, right? But
How do you deliver that answer to him? You
I'm
deliver,
sure.
you deliver it with a mental psychosis method, like
No, what
send
I
it to his
do
mind,
is
or a piece of paper, or
I write a note, and there's a dish I've been working on. It's it's this tasty sweet of a cupcake with a little spider on top,
okay.
and I deliver that with a handwritten note in my blood this time.
Um, he comes over. He almost revels in it, and then something absolutely takes over his feature, and something comes forth, and the fist smashes the entirety of it, and as it grows 4 times larger than a normal fist, and the thing bellows, "Come, harlot, I will destroy thee. Your marrow will feed my essence." And now you get to know the essence of the individual, the thing that harbors the inside of your paramour. It is not like you.
Hmm.
And it came forth and smashed your gift, and it considers you a harlot, and it wants to eviscerate your entirety. How dare you? Crawl just looks at you. Don't give up.
I won't.
And she ruffles your head and escorts you towards the front. And there's a couple and the customers. They're pathetic to what you're undergoing. In fact, darkness falls hard on them, and they're skittish and they want to do their business very quickly, to the point where they overpay just for the expedience of the interaction. Why do they have to do this? Please, let's do business with Craw, please. I just want to deal with a normal person, please. And Craw loves this interaction because she can go about her business. And a spider can deal with the front desk. Oh no. All right. Roll 4100 for money.
Not bad.
4,000 gold this year. You can only convert 5 of that to schmeckles, unfortunately. It's very odd. So you can earn 3,500 gold and 4 schmeckles. For some reason this year, speckles are very rare. Unless you go to Winchell. Winchell kind of looks at you and goes, something came from the very, very deep of our minds. It's not something you need to deal with, but schmeckles are going to be very rare from here on out.
Hmm.
It eats us. It eats magic. Not from the Order. It's from something from those who went to space. It's ravenous and horrible. He hands you a map.
Oh.
Something unique. It's a specialized map. The deep. It's a level 15 map.
Huh.
And it's sponsored by those who are small.
Oh.
Let's
It's
kill it.
something different from the guild. Huh.
No, it doesn't go through the guild. It goes
Yeah,
through
no,
the
it's
people
a
of the small.
different it's a different mark, right? So yeah.
Yeah. It's a level 15 map. Kill it, or it'll kill all of us. Please. Find someone who can.
I will.
Name what you need and we will get it for you. If you have what you need. The dark can't do it. The light can't do it. Those only who know the ways of the old, those who went to space, those who know the talk to Brenna. She has their weapons. That is what the captains use. The guns. The ones that hurt beyond what it should. The ones that do horrible things to this is a mere pull of the trigger. Every one of you needs to be equipped. As or well,
Okay.
that is your default, and then you'll need much more if you can kill it. You can have anything in this world that we can have our hands on. But we woke something that those who left, one of the things they wanted buried, things they wanted left behind. We woke it, we let it out because we had greed deep within the earth for our needs and wants. Because, of course, we want wealth and prosperity for our people, money, our ability to grow our race, but there are things hidden deep within the earth, and through our greed and wants, we let it out. It's prison. It is not resolved within 7 years. Our race will no longer exist, and the land below is no longer safe. She grants you that level 15 map for free.
Well, I won't let it go to waste.
And she gives you a short bow. You need? Ask. If it's for business, I will charge in full. But if it's towards the exposition for the map, ask and I will give everything.
Okay.
And do you want to show that map to anyone else?
Well, I will show it to our map keeper.
Who?
Olwen.
Well, he will probably piss himself and go, no.
Well,
Because
as second.
because the maps that have been shown to him, most powerful map is a level 9 map shown by John.
Yeah.
His Grand Master has a map for portable fusion cells that are the size of a baseball.
What about the hunter when it comes back the next year?
Hunter takes a look at the map and goes, so, prophecy has come. End of it all is nigh. 20 years, child. What you have, that creature is ravenous and left behind with the purpose of devouring everything. And the devices left behind are its tomb, so it can't leave. 20 years now, and it will breach the surface. The terraforming devices will seal it within the cocoon of ice. Can you seal it?
Well, I don't see another option.
I didn't think it would escalate so quickly. He will want now. You will have the man in white. You remember him?
No, I remember.
You will have to work with him to win. And you do it. He has a weapon that can kill it. You have the means to get him to the opportunity he needs to kill it. Or maybe it never happens. Maybe you, as a seer, engineer the future so that the creature goes back to slumber. Maybe you're seeing a futuristic landscape. It never happens. Or maybe you see a futuristic landscape that can't stop from happening. No. Decide. You've called me here. What is going to happen, little Luna, little spider, weaver of fate? What shall transpire in the future? You engineer it so that it's a more comfortable thing for your compatriots, your friends, your family, your Warren. And then I rain down upon you. Destroy everything. Hold dear. I take your most precious member, the one you call leader, and I break him in a way you can't ever restore. Or do you let this horrid monstrosity, this travesty, this apocalypse happen? And we all work together despite our differences. The order combining with the kingdom, combining with the mountain tribes. We all against this greater enemy. And once we succeed, chaos, which is then redefined as who knows? What do you decide?
Yes.
Oh, great seer. Who do you bid your coins with? I have my seers. They tell me a very fun future, but They're useless to me. You understand that?
Oh, I do. I see too much.
No, dear Luna, you don't. You show you. You want to see, my dear Luna, my trials, the demands put upon me, the horror, the the
The duty.
the duty. Yes, I want to see it. Please, please let me show.
Are you sure?
It's up to you. I can't demand it of you. I can't order you. I can't grab you by the consciousness that I can so grip and crush into nothingness. As my power dictates. I have so much power now. It's almost infinite. But innocence that I can touch. Right, right there.
She puts one
Let me
of
show
her
you a story.
she puts one of her spider arms out and with her
And
white
this
glove.
reluctant hand from the leader, the god that they wish, that they worship from the order. And his hand reaches out and he grabs it. He comes from space.
I see.
He is a dying dynasty. He lost along with 9 others, and they retreated to the quarantine of Earth, the original space. They came down and they wanted to uplift the remaining races on the Earth. Yet they rebelled and they cultivated them. They were weak to what humanity should have been. That's why they're so limited. That's why they can only achieve a certain potential. And then from the skies came the hunters, the assassins. All died but one, a murderer of unspeakable horrors. One who doesn't care how much collateral damage is involved, how many millions, even billions of people it takes to get to her target. God Hunter. She's killed 8 of them, and he is the only one left, and all he wants is to grant those who remain his knowledge, the potential, everything he has. He wants to give everything he has learned, everything that he has from him to his people, even if it literally is taken from his physical body.
Yeah.
To grant it to his people, even if it costs him his life, his immortality. He wants to give it to his people. The God Hunter won't let him. Every time he tries, it's there. She's there. Murder, mayhem, chaos, horror in this scale that you can't comprehend. It's unfair. All he wants is for people to live, people to be better, to people not have to suffer from the horrors of past, not to have to be, living by the campfire, to be subsistence. He wants to grant them his knowledge of technology.
But there's a price for it though, isn't there? An evil.
That they don't have to suffer like those before. So they don't have to suffer through time itself again and again. Through the feudal era and the dark ages of murder and torture and horror. He wants to give them the answer to disease. He wants to give them the answer to longevity, to the ability to prevent starvation. But he can't. Because there's assassins specifically for him. Because the dynasties that he lost to refuse to let him win, to let him grant his final victory, which is knowledge. Those on Earth lost their inheritance because they went to space. Those who are left behind. And of course, those who went to space left their greatest evils too.
It did.
Fuck them, as he says. You can know them by me and by the hunters. They are called the Grimball.
A greater evil.
The greatest of evils. The only
Greatest.
evils left. And he shows you not the nice stuff, not just the good stuff, but the neutral. Shows you both. His evils, his good, what he's trying to do. Hunter killed almost all 9 of them. He is the last one. And he has done so much evil just to make sure that his legacy is left. His knights are gone. His fanatical heritage is gone. He is the god of the order. He can't change it anymore. The order has become something he can no longer control. He's a godly figure. And as godly figures can, they can only influence it slowly. There are new figures in play. They interpret his word differently now.
What y'all up to?
What do you do? Oh, John. Oh me, oh my. Luna receives a fun vision.
Oh, what do I do?
Do you
What's
not have
waving?
work tomorrow, Johnny?
No, tomorrow's Boxing
I
Day.
do as a GM. Well, I have work later, but it's usually late enough. And I'm trying to get all the stuff done before Saturday.
What do I do?
Merry Christmas, John.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas.
Fuck. I mean, I have to burden it all. But what I can do is share that burden with my Warren. Is that not something I could do?
That is a burden you're going to throw on the rest of your team, and that really, really could fuck over some people. And that's the problem of being a seer.
Yeah.
You see shit, and you go, holy hell. I gotta hold that. I gotta hold that right here. And it hurts so fucking much because you're a seer. Because maybe that doesn't happen. Because your team is a bunch of dickwads. And you're like, oh, we avoided that horrible, horrible fate because these bunch of idiots are a fucking group of assholes. And now we have to deal with this. And then that horrible fate never actually happens. or it does because everything plays out as it should be.
Or I take the load, and over
You're a seer.
time,
Holy
Yeah.
shit. It is the worst existence ever.
yeah. The only thing I can think of, Matt, is I have to work at this over time. I can't do it all in one snip, even though maybe a change of one thing might completely unravel this whole thing. But I have to take the load, and I have to work at it, even if it does cost me my beautiful sanity that I've been holding.
How much sanity you want to give up?
I'll give up half.
Half is 50. That's a lot of fucking. Mm. Do you really want to give 100 is like a delete your character. 50 is literally half of character deletion. Are you sure? Do you not want to like do like one or two or reach the first threshold of 10 or like something more reasonable or oh no. Because this is you're 11 years old.
Yeah, fuck. I do have the mind protection, but I can only do so
No,
much with it.
no. If you go half at 11, fuck all mind protection. You're going half.
What did you try to see, Johnny?
What Hunter has gone through.
Hashtag bad decision.
If you wanna see what Hunter's gone through in its entirety, you're gonna be at 75 insanity. No saves, no rolls.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's just there it is.
25 more, your character's deleted. And also, you get 7 mental disorders. Custom made. Just free. Because you're a seer. Oh no. TikTok.
But
Is- You already used your fate point?
Yeah.
Oof.
there's something that does come to mind, Matt,
Oh.
and it's calling upon Flock
Mm.
to use that inner power of the light to protect the mind in this instance.
Give it plus 10. He's not very experienced in the year 3. What are you looking for?
What came to mind was it's going to come down to one shot. It's the weapon itself that was taken from Hunter.
Your instincts, your seer knowledge knows. Olwen knows exactly where to find it.
Yeah.
He's scared. He reveals it or retrieves it. The hunter in white comes. Man in white knows. But it's so important because if it's left there too long, man in white will get it.
Well,
He
as a
gets it.
seer, I need to pluck the strings to make sure that doesn't happen. So,
You know that if Hunter doesn't get it and the man in white gets it, the only safe place to be is in space. world no longer safe for you. Unless, of course, you're aligned with the order.
I know that's not gonna happen. But
Yeah.
the future is unknowing. And that's what the point of a seer is to.
Yeah. You don't know where it is? No one does.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to. Yeah, he talked with Hunter before. He will not pursue it. He will not interact with it. He wants to bury it in time. Make sure it's forgotten. But he forgets one thing. Hunter can't die.
So for
No
all
matter how
time,
hard it tries.
yeah, for all time is a waste of time, I guess you could say, right? To bury something for
Hunter
that long. Yeah.
wants to die, but its greater demon won't let it.
Yes.
Hunter's greatest demon surrenders every time. Every fight. Hunter has to live. Every single time. No fight. Hunter gets to live another day. Over and over again. No matter how much pain he suffers. No matter how worse the death is. Or how instant. That greater demon goes, haha. Guess where you're going? Oh, I surrender. And looks at the Red Riding and goes, continue.
Yeah.
This is funny. Hunter's worst fear. Hunter's worst enemy. The demon itself. Something that surrenders. Something worse than you can possibly imagine. True mortality. Even if you want to die.
Well, um I have something, and I don't know where we'll go with it, but at least I have something. The gun, the weapon, the choice.
So you think.
So I
There's
think.
always a weapon, there's always a choice, but sometimes they're red herrings.
Sometimes
So
they're
you
not.
need to know. You need to research. You need to be certain that your weapon is actually something that can hurt. Because in the grand scheme of things, the results on planet mean absolutely nothing.
Yes.
You were all fucking small.
For now.
For now, there's someone waiting. Something you can recover. Something power. That's all you know. When you go to space, there's something waiting for you. You'll have to find out. Look, and
Good
your
luck.
seer powers curl in on itself.
Yeah. Does Craw wake me up again?
No. You wake yourself up. You're covered in blood. There are bits and pieces all over the place, improperly cut. Carl walks in the room and she kind of looks around. Never seen a spider have a temper tantrum before. I suppose that's the first for everything. There are customers. Get to it.
Luna
I
cleans
suppose blood
herself
will
up
help.
and she takes a breath, deep breath. And then she goes back. Back to
Roll luck to
losers.
see who you run into. No, you know, the person's completely unnerved and vacates immediately. Because a bloody spider popped out of nowhere, head to toe.
Like I said, try to clean myself up, but I mean, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
no, not in time.
Not in time.
What else do you want to do for the year?
Well, fuck, you just hit me with something so hard. I can't even. I gotta breathe for a sec, Matt.
I'm
No.
glad to confirm that this planet is small. I was hoping we'd go space opera.
And that we shall.
Johnny, you're not allowed to listen. What are you doing in here? Gosh darn it. Oh no.
For the rest of the year, how about we talk about Aura, Matt? Or do you want to
Warren?
continue with the money? Aura.
Aura?
Yeah. Jump back to the Lunar Atlas.
Okay.
And let's scroll down pretty much all the way to the bottom, but on page 3
Or
of
like
9.
the extra discipline from the aura threshold.
Yeah, just the
What do you
training
want?
of the mystical arts.
How much do you invest?
So we got Aura 1 to 4, so 50 points, and I got Science 1 and 2. I got meditation as well, because that was an interesting thing that you brought up from the bloodlines of, hey, this is important. Learn to meditate. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, look at you.
My current auras are the Sun Eater mark and the
Nope.
Cooking aura, Inner aura.
We're good. Warren is most important.
Yes, the inner aura of the Warren. That is true.
Pick a target. Pick one member of your Warren.
Okay.
Pick of an ability. They do. It's a complex action to choose it.
Yeah.
As long as you do not choose something else. You may channel that ability until you choose another.
So you're saying the 1 turn limit is gone until I change my focus.
Yep. They have to, A, as
Be
fate
part of the
balance
Warren.
decides,
Yep.
they have to have granted you a token that represents them. You have to have spent at least 5 merit points in position.
Yeah, the
Orbit.
substance. Yeah. For all, I have to get at least 1 tier for all of those 4 done in order for this
Yep.
to work.
So a minimum 20 merit point expenditures. But after you channel complex action, pick one of their abilities, talents, traits, power. You may channel it for as long as you don't pick another target.
Okay.
Does he use the ability as if he had our character sheets, basically? Like if he chose.
He runs off his character sheet, but he can channel your ability.
Hmm.
So if he wants to channel your spoopy ghost, well, he unfortunately has to use his character sheet, channel it. But if he wants to channel your entirety of your martial arts, he can. But does he have the stats for it?
Yeah, that's fair.
So he could do something like take up light healing, but that doesn't necessarily mean he has the ability to summon the light sprites that Flock does.
Yep. It
Still,
also
that's
allows him to grant a skill. Like, hey, Archaeotech, I need to know this shit from Owen. He steals his power of knowing. He steals his bloodline power for a turn or more.
Is this shared? Like you take the power and you both can use it?
Yeah, you can both use it. Yeah, he doesn't like permanently steal it. He borrows it. He's part of the orbit, part of his power.
Mm.
But there are a lot of requirements so that he can, for his targets. So many requirements.
Yes, there are.
Oh my goodness, he paid out the nose so much just to get where you guys are at.
And he's doing it all without saying a word to the rest of the party.
He's a shifty boy, like Liam.
So, yeah, I guess that's pretty much the end of that. I didn't really have anything else. Don't think.
Oh wait, whoa!
Mm-hmm.
End of year 3,
Year 3.
fellowship. See if you can charm the farmers in the orchard. 3d10 or 3d20, sorry.
Not 3d50.
Last of the 3d20.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's see how much gold you get. 3d50 for your year. Was good. Oh, me, my, oh goodness, oh graciousness. Craw gives you credit or money.
I always like investing.
Someone comes with a pelt she can't actually refuse. Someone comes with a Moonrunner belt. She puts it in the back, lined up on the wall. She looks at you and goes, if Locke comes for this belt, you will not afford it.
Okay.
This is something that I hope for. And she pays the entire stock of her map cabinet for it.
Really?
7 maps
Wow.
for this Moonrunner pelt. And it goes in her the mounted point of honor for all her pelts, like the last Moonrunner pelt did.
But this one replacing the old.
This is better in
Yes.
so many fashions. This is what a real Moonrunner pelt is. It's better than any in her special armoire. She can eat that pelt. You can see her kind of gauging, eating it, and looking at her special treats that she normally consumes.
She wants to have a
You
smoke
know.
while just basking in the moment. I get it. I get it.
And you can feel an obsession that you've never felt before.
How much credit do I have for
Not enough for
this?
this.
No. I mean,
Never enough for this.
maybe. She said, but cash or credit, and I took credit.
Okay. As long as it's not for this belt, name it.
Perfect.
It's the equivalent of 500 schmeckles.
Yep. Wowza.
The only problem is credits. So I need you to roll 2d50 for your gold income for your year, because there's a lot more than just credit. You gain 1,500 gold for that year.
Okay.
And fourth year, you're super satisfied. You did your business. You have money in hand, and then all of your senses go skyrocket as you're passing Old Man Jacob's house. And Old Man Jacobs look at you with shotgun in hand. He looks at you and you can see him like a look of confusion on his face, and he goes, uh, and he just kind of looks at the ground, and he looks up to the sky. Something's not right. You're a vile demon. Vile demons need to die. But something's not right today. Something's not
Luna,
right at all. Something's afoul. You caused it, didn't you, you vile demon? As he points his double-barrel shotgun at you. You did this. Only a vile demon who serves the greatest evils, like a spider you is. And he points the barrel at you, and then a mushroom cloud goes off in the distance. Everyone's blown back.
I look internally. What do I see?
Ozzy. Oh, Ozzy. You can almost feel it. You see it.
Oh, I see it. I see what's happening
You
to the
actually see
outside.
him, what he has done.
Yeah.
Ozzy is helping Tilly. Tilly, you know Tilly's rules. Be honest in business, to the books, to himself, to others. Listen to what Tilly has to say. And what she has to say is very important. There's lessons to learn. But most importantly, rule 3, don't mess with the napalm. And she has just come back from the kingdom. So many things, so many just gifts. You can see it. Nazi is moving stuff, and that majestic set of armor that he is obsessed with. He's that from the order that he's gotten. That Tilly was very fortunate of getting 3 years back. He puts a hand on it, and you know, he's like, "I will earn you one day. I will buy you. Don't you worry." And he, wraps his knuckles on it. He goes to turn to another item. The armor rack tilts and falls and cracks against the napalm canister. And the napalm canister goes, "Oops."
Yeah.
And everything just ignites. And Ozzy goes, he looks towards the napalm canister, and all he sees is fire and detonation. 10 napalm canisters go up, 20 plus thousand rounds of ammunition explode and ignite. All of Tilly's alcohol ignites, and everything is just a pyre. And you can see it almost firsthand.
Oh, I sense it firsthand. I feel it. I hear it.
You feel it. You feel fire from your literal position, and Old Man Jacobs retreats to his house like, "Adam dies! Adam dies!" And he literally runs and fucking throws his shotgun into this house, and the door slams, and you can literally feel he barricades the shit out of it, and you can literally see the mushroom cloud of fire that goes up from the market, and you can feel the heat smolder your skin as you're connected to Ozzy as he goes to fight his monster.
Shit.
And you can literally feel Oh, poor Ozyman. As the orbit of the golden Nightwing stars, an old blackness comes out, and these tendrils grab that orbit and yank to the oblivion. And you can hear a chuckle go. You thought you were clever, boy. And these black tendrils wrap around this orbit, this thing that represents Ozyman, and they start to pull hard out of orbit, out of position, out of substance. He is to be rendered oblivion, like his mentor.
In the terms of a seer, we'll see about that.
I would hope so, because you're literally watching this. And poor Ozyman finds himself facing against Tilly in the
He
Res
caused
Horizon.
he caused this. That is the thing that I thought of as well, Matt. So that's a good demon to fight.
And Tilly is literally holding a lighter in one hand, and it's burning. It's that kind of lighter where you flick the top open and you flick the burner, and the thing lights, and then you let go. The light gutters, and you flick the top closed. Flick it open. Flick the burner. Light goes on the lighter. Let go. Flick it closed. This is a razor's edge challenge. You win or you lose by a single decision, and that's it.
You serious? Wow.
Oh yeah. Especially when a seer's involved. This is involving Tilly. She's burned to death before, multiple times, because of her napalm. Napalm's recipe is in her box. If the napalm recipe had actually burned with her, well, it wouldn't have been hard. Wouldn't have been as hard. The napalm recipe lives.
Her legacy lives on. Yes.
Oh yeah. Napalm recipe, despite being a weapon of the day, is a bane to the day and to the night. Doesn't care. Whoever gets caught in the fire dies. Period. Unless you're something super special. It's napalm. Doesn't care. It's a chemical formula of death.
That it is.
Yeah, that's how Tilly specifically has survived her travels between one market to the next. She puts napalm in her flamethrower, and she fucking roasts the entirety of anything that is considered in opposition. Fuck everything. But it is also her death. 4 times, and this is her 4th death.
Couldn't beat it this time.
No, she can't. Now, she is going to haunt the fuck out of Ozyman, and if he can't win, suck a dick.
Remake.
It's gonna be good, boys.
Oh yeah. No, it is gonna be
Yeah.
good.
And you know the absolute horror of what has happened. All of your money, all of your, specifically one of your friends, just your precious little orbit, so fucked. Ramifications of what has happened. The
The
amount of
ramifications of not
damage
having a
it's done.
fucking fate point. Fate is important, even if it's not.
The clear answer to that is for you to invest a fate point into every orbit.
You never know. I might be able to do that. Matt, I have to. I can't thank you enough for this session. It was really good. It's very emotional, I guess you could say. Feel it inside me. And
It sucks being a seer.
it does. You know, it's all
Some of the
sucks.
information can feel like truth. Some of the information can feel like destiny, and it's all false because you have a bunch of players who go, "Fuck that shit! I'm doing this. I'm gonna make a macaroni and cheese empire," and you're like,
Never saw that coming.
well, damn.
Well,
Didn't see that
damn.
coming. And then the entire whole campaign literally stalls and
we die
dies.
in
And
7
you
years.
create a macaroni and cheese empire, but
And it was glorious.
the greatest enemy appears at the end of the world, and you all die because the great invasion happens, and he steals your macaroni empire.
Yep.
And he declares macaroni and cheese heresy because that's not the way cheese is to be utilized, and that's it. I've seen that before. I've also talked to one of my friends who also D&D'd a D&D 5E,
Yeah.
and at one point, all 5 players, male, decided to compete over a barmaid
Oh yeah.
to the point where it completely derailed the campaign for 6 sessions. Each session lasts 4 hours each.
No.
And the DM, in his great wisdom, goes, "Okay, well, I have 2 decisions. A, I let this happen, as long as it's fair play. But the moment the players act against each other, shenanigans." And of course, the players start to act against each other, and it is unfortunate as to what happens. And the winner ends up finding that his oh so fair barmaid has a greater penis than he does. And actually, he is the waifu, not her. And it is only him that remains
Happy ending.
because he killed them all with poison. That was the end of the campaign because
That's
she ended up bending him over.
That's beautiful.
I didn't ask more than that because I was disgusted. I asked him, "How could you do that?" And he said, "They're all assholes, and they deserve to be such. And when they're assholes, and someone has a bigger dick, sometimes it's their job to bend over."
Matt, you're saying all of this in your serious prophecy GM voice, and it's making it very beautiful.
That was literally a traditional D&D 5e like run through. All he did was give the barmaid a 14-inch cock, and that literally derailed the entirety of the campaign because they didn't find out until there was one left. Because the players fought each other for a barmaid who had eye
Yes.
cups
Oh, very
and
nice.
a 14-inch dick
For 6 sessions.
for 6
Well,
sessions.
You know what, Matt? I think the only thing that matters is if they had fun.
If they kept
They
coming back
didn't
for
know.
6 sessions,
They didn't know the NPC had had a 14-inch dick until they literally married the NPC.
Because
And
of course they're like a
after
Catholic,
he
right?
murdered 5 of his
Of his
players,
friends.
and that's I win the game.
You
I
may
have the
kiss
hottest
the-
waifu in the game, but the waifu actually was the husbando because the dick was bigger than yours. And then he murdered that poor waifu by putting literally ganking her with his +6 blade smiting.
Yes,
And it was
I'm
just
sure there was
him.
some internal damage for sure.
Oh no, it was a complete insanity. And the GM went, well, I have the new campaign. That character became a lich, and we start over. And the new campaign is to kill that character.
Nice.
I mean, 5e is boring enough that I can see someone wanting to do that instead of actually playing 5e.
Well, I have done 5e before.
Mm-hmm.
5e bores me to tears.
It really does.
So, what I do is the reason why your character is special is because you get a custom made ability at level 1. It can be evolutionary. Every single level you level up, it grows with you. Or it's fucking ridiculously OP at level 1, but it doesn't evolve. And that is why you're special. That is why the gods have chosen you to be the heroes, to fight the apocalypse, to fight the enemy. And I have literally a campaign for it.
I've never played in your 5e campaigns, Matt, but I'm very glad that we do Dark Heresy instead.
It is. An example would be one of the players decided to play a tiefling, a normal tiefling. He wants to be a tiefling sorcerer, a normal sorcerer. He doesn't want to dick with the magic system. But what he wants to do is immune to fire. In fact, fire heals him. So that is his OP ability from the beginning of the game, from level 1 to the end of the campaign. The fire damage type, if he is exposed to it, not only is he immune, he heals equal to the damage dealt in fire damage to him.
Divinity Original Sins 2 does that very well.
That is from level 1 to the end of the game. It doesn't evolve. It doesn't change. That is it. It is super strong early. It is also super weak late. Unless he has channeled some sort of way he can bring fire with him. There's a couple of people who would literally say, hey, you're dying. Let me cast Fireball on you. Everyone who's literally kicking his ass takes damage from Fireball. He heals from Fireball damage. It was hilarious.
You gonna be stopping Luna here until Ozzy does his death scene?
Yeah, it matters a lot.
It
It
does.
does.
There's a mess of a lot because Luna walking past Old Man Jacobs is being a dick, and then he pauses, puts his shotgun down, and goes, "What the fuck?" And then Luna turns around and sees a mushroom cloud of fire and brimstone, and all your senses say is, "Oh no."
Oh no. He rolled a 100. Yay.
Yeah. His orbit in your solar system, as I said, black hand comes out of nothing. The void itself wraps around it, starts to pull.
Yeah.
And all you hear is price for a price. And the stars pull. And the celestial is pulled deep, deep, deep. And if he doesn't survive, You fucked. Good luck to him. Da-da-da. But you do have a boatload of money in your hand and in credit. Ooh.
That's true. I also have some new connections and other
Oh,
fun
you have some
stuff.
new connections. Ooh, I'm so cool. I have connections. Oh.
Matt,
Oh.
it is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yes. Oh, gosh. I have work in the morning. Oh, no.
Yes, you do.
All right, friend up. Bedtime.
Bedtime indeed. I thank you
I'll
so
see
much.
you too. Mm.
Yep.
Or hopefully the Evan first,
Oh boy.
so we can get on with your other. Actually, all right, hey
Now,
guys.
Good
okay.
night, Matt.
Good night. I really hope this all recorded with my new setup here, but
Is that your OBS thing listening in?
yeah. So what I pretty much did was I made another account of Discord. I downloaded the public test server for Discord, so I have two accounts running pretty much at the same time on the computer, and
Mhm.
then I have one audio driver picking up like our audio right now, and I have my other audio driver, what I'm listening to right now, for my headphones, and the OBS is taking up the other audio driver, so I get to hear as well as kind of have that recording in the background. The reason why I wanted to do this is because for some reason you guys hear Allie perfectly fine, and I don't get to hear that for some reason for my current mic setup on the OBS. So I switched it. I wanted to hear the audience of being able to hear myself as well in that case. So yeah, no, I think this is a much better way to go about recording it.
Hmm.
And
So
now I just
you don't speak in your recordings? None of
I
them?
do. No, I do. We do.
But Allie doesn't.
No, it's more of it's very low. You know what I mean? Even though
I
it's
see.
perfectly fine in the Discord side. And that's because Discord's picking up different things compared to my other one. So I just cut out the middleman and said, all right, I'm gonna have like an audience, and the audience is gonna just record that information, which is everyone.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I had
Hopefully it
to
works out
think
for
about
you.
it for a sec. We'll see here when I start recording and press play on the video.
Give it a go.
Yeah, I haven't tried it with other people talking yet, but myself worked. So yeah, it seems the same, right?
Probably.
Probably.
You never know, though.
I know it was a big session though. Holy shit! How long did it go for? 4 hours. Yeah.
4 hours of solo, and you only got through 3 years?
4 years. We got up to the fourth.
Up to the fourth.
Up to the fourth. Yeah.
You made a lot of money.
I did make a lot of money.
It's kind of sad that because you work for different people, Ozymandias makes like 200 marks a year, and you make like 1,500 gold a year.
I am his boss. Don't forget.
How are you his boss?
Pack hierarchy.
Oh, that's true. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go learn mundane events from Tilly, and then you're just in the night market earning thousands of gold every single week.
For every
Month.
for every night market I had, I earned a smeckle just for working for Craw, and there was a lot of interactions, especially one that Owen has done. So we'll see how that turns out for him, because he's gonna have some troubles coming up. At least Matt's told me so far.
Oh?
Yeah.
Like during his 7 years?
Yeah, this is what he gets for I guess I wouldn't say wooing the night priestess, but
Becoming friends with her.
becoming friends. The price of friendship with royalty, I guess.
It's interesting.
There's going to become maybe at the 4th year, I think, maybe, or around the 3rd. He's going to go to a ready or not hunt, and he's going to be the I go hide and everyone else seeks.
Of the for night royalty to do.
Yeah.
Sounds like a really bad idea.
Yeah, but that's the price of friendship, right?
He's gonna die again.
Matt thinks this is going to be his hardest. I do believe, but I will do my best for him.
Being able to share abilities is gonna be so neat.
Oh yeah, especially when I start being able to get more than one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think of the party is the most valuable ability that you could pick up right now?
It's not even of the party. It's of everyone that I've been able to give substance and apply to. But of this party currently,
Mm-hmm.
I really like being able to tell a lie. To getting that information of that, but I did something to Hayden that increased his light, so I think he's pretty.
No. But think of it like this:
Okay.
Hayden's actually going to be one of the worst people to use abilities from, because you can't both take his. You don't have his quantity of inner light. It's like,
Right.
okay, sure, you're a mage, and you now know how to cast the meteor spell, but you still don't have any mana. It's the equivalent of.
But what about if that thing I take is the inner light?
Then you don't have any inner light skills to use.
But I do. My Sun Eater belt, not my Sun Eater marking takes, the energy, takes that and be able to almost like a boost.
I think it won't be as helpful as you think.
Well, I
No.
just have to try, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna work yet. You know what I mean?
That's why I specifically had them ask Matt about that. It uses your character. You just take the ability.
Yeah.
And for example, if you were to take one of my fear effects, specifically one of them,
Mhm.
then you wouldn't have, like, if you took that fear ghost, there's
It wouldn't
nothing
be
saying.
aura or
Yeah.
anything like that. Yeah.
I mean, the fear ghost relies on the aura, so maybe since it's all, you could argue that it's all the same power.
Yeah.
Because the fear ghost can't be put on anybody outside of the aura, so if you don't have the aura, but still, if you can get that, and we can put 2 fear ghosts on one person, just tag in, bro. We're gonna double team this man, and then his mind starts breaking down really, really fast.
I'm excited. Oh boy. I was not expecting this session to go the way it did.
You can also take Clarity's tattoo skills.
Yeah. Yeah, just the skill of writing itself, right? You know what I mean?
I mean, technically speaking, you don't have the license to tattoo things,
It's true.
but that's for organic beings. If you just want to pick up a piece of metal and start inscribing, you can steal my whole ability there.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
And you have the handicraft and sleight of hand skills to do it.
Yeah, I think I'm almost as par as what you can do for with your hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm one of the people that have invested most in so that.
You might not quite have the precision that I have, but you're gonna be like you said, about the closest in the party, and you have some nifty mystical business. Like, you could leave an engraving tool just going because of your extra bits.
So I rolled a 1, and out of a 1d100, earlier today, so that was exciting.
What was that for?
It was a once in a campaign event that I didn't know Matt was putting on me at that point. So I chose to get a piece of a night creature and went from there.
Once in a campaign event, piece of a night creature. Are you a night creature now?
No, I mean, our pelts, right? It's what happened was Olwen went to with his companion, his friends, went to fight a creature that she couldn't take herself because it's pretty much the armor is immunity to night damage, 1,000 armor and like indestructibility in that sense. But light is its weakness in that sense, right? So she needed some help. She brought it back to the night market and we butchered it, and I managed to roll one in doing so. So it was a experience.
Well, I hope you got some nifty stuff from it.
I did. I got some antennas, and what I have is Nemesis. So if something is the complete opposite of, and something that I have no hope to defeating, I know where it is. So, for example, a night team of of pelts, whatever we're called, a night pelt team, whatever you want to call that, but one that's not friendly with us, one that would be very grateful to see our pelts in their hands to sell for cash. I'm able to notice that before they get in range of us to, get our shit wrecked. I can bring you in, put you into the darkness with me, and keep you safe until that threat passes. It's going to be interesting.
It's difficult to understand, but I'm sure it makes sense in some ways. I'm glad you got a 1. It sounds fun. And I'm glad you got so much money.
Me too. We got ourselves a stall as well. It's pretty much where most of it came from as well.
Oh, you got a stall? For sure?
Yeah.
What do you sell?
Food. Ready to eat goods. So also the grafting technique is pretty dangerous. You need to do some evil stuff to be able to do that kind of magic.
Oh.
Wasn't expecting that. All right. I think I'm going to call it quits for the night.
All right, Johnny. Talk to you later.
Take care of yourself, John.